Yo, yo, yo! Good morning from sunshiny California. It's your boy Christian. In-game name, For God So Loved. Why is that? Because John 3:16 says, "For God so loved the world that he gave his only begotten Son, that whosoever believes in him shall not perish but have everlasting life." And of course, we'll be talking more about that as we get towards the end of the stream. Today, we got the Clash Royale League August monthly qualifier. 1,000 of the best players in the world will be competing today, and we'll be watching as many of the games as possible. Want to show off my shirt real quick that my wife made. My wife and my stream mod, Jazzy.Fizzle. Shout out to her. And we are going to be having a lot of fun today. Okay, so let me just make sure. Okay, I think we're good on volume and everything. And let's go ahead and start looking at the tournament hub. As you can see, your golden ticket winners from the previous months are Mohamed Light, Taw, Pedro, and Lucas. We got one more golden ticket winner today, and one also will be determined from points, or golden ticket winner next weekend rather, at the finals. This is the qualifiers. And we will also have one person qualify next weekend on points. We have Adriel, Morton, Sub, Moogie, Ian, and Clown in the points hunt. Okay, now we're gonna get over here into the competition side. We're gonna look at these round one matches. We're gonna see who we can see playing today. Okay. So we got Lens, Pedro, Kevin, Lil Diego, Chakyanaz. Start click. Okay, so it says we got 7 minutes right now before anyone starts playing. I want to see if I can find Surge TS real quick. It would be nice if there was a search function on this. Maybe if my stream mod hears this, she can go on the app and start from the last page, moving towards the first page of the competitors, and see if she finds Surge TS before me. Just looking for any big matches. So far I haven't seen any two very big names paired together. Last month we had Mo Light versus Taw in the very first round, and that was a crazy matchup. Just gonna be looking and seeing if we have anything on that level here in August. Oh no. No. Surge TS versus Katassian. And if you are not familiar with Katassian, the man has had a very good season so far. I want to say he's qualified for 3 group stages. I know for a fact he's qualified for 1. He might have even made a final this year. The man has been on a tear this year. Surge TS has qualified for 1 group stage this year. It's going to be a big test for Surge TS against Katasyan here in the first round. Surge, he has actually recently become my coach, so of course I'm going to be rooting for him. So definitely going to be looking to watch this match. And if Surge can pick up that win, that would be huge. Now, Surge and Katasyan are both players who are going to need a golden ticket. So they're going to need to make it to monthly finals if they have a shot at Worlds this year. And that's a tall order to ask for anyone. It's not easy to make monthly finals. So, just sending Surge some encouragement via Discord. You got this, Surge. And I got Surge here on my main account. I'm streaming obviously from the tablet, which is my alt account. It would be nice. It would have been nice to get onto the main account, but yeah, I just a little worried about that, because I don't know if you can have multiple Clash Royale accounts on a Supercell ID, so I don't want to like try and go on my Supercell ID on my main account and then mess everything up right now. Maybe my stream mod can Google can you have multiple Clash Royale accounts on a Supercell ID? Okay. We out here. August monthly finals, or monthly qualifiers, sorry. It's the qualifiers. Let's go. As of right this moment, I believe this is the only place on YouTube to watch the monthly finals. Let's get it. Whoa, Surge TS versus Katasyan has already started. Let's see if we can get into this match right now. Ah, man, it's not letting us. Let me reset the app real quick. Surge TS is in game versus Katasyan right now. It is Katasyan with Hog Rider, Surge TS with Goblin Giant. Man, I really hate the in-game tournament hub. It is got to be one of the worst ways to spectate these matches. I do have Surge in my friends list, so that's why I'm able to watch it right now. Surge with a King Tower activation. His lowest tower 1778 to Katassian's pretty much full health towers. Trying to reset the app one more time. We'll try and get into Surge TS's match here one more time. If not, we'll start looking for something else. Okay. Just looking for matches right now, seeing if we can get into anything. As you can see, some matches have already ended, and that's sometimes the frustrating thing about this in-game app. Gonna reset the app one more time. Surge TS right now is struggling against Katassian. He's down to 488. Okay, I think we're going to be able to get into some matches now. The live button is active on a lot of these, so just got to keep clicking through these and seeing what we can get into. Surge TS takes a game 1 loss against Katassian. Thank you to my stream mod for the information. Gonna have to figure out that for next time. Not seeing any games right now available to spectate, unfortunately. Don't know what's going on there. Try and start on one of the later pages. A bit frustrating, to be honest, right now. These matches are live, but there's no option to spectate. The first round can be a bit clunky, unfortunately, and it also takes forever. If my stream mod can click around on the competition and let me know if she finds any live games, that'd be great. Surge TS and Katassian are into game 2 now. No spectate options. Man, it would be nice to switch accounts right now. I don't even know how to log out of this account. Or possibly set up the iPhone. Surge TS down a tower right now. He's playing the Sus Bush against Pekka. Sorry guys, this is a bit frustrating right now, not being able to get into any of these matches. Surge TS putting on the pressure right now. Looks like this is going to be a 2-tower match. Yes, Surge TS with a tower, and he's got the lead now. 2094 on his left side, 1512 on Katassian's right side. I'm gonna try and switch to my phone. I'll be right back. Where is it? Because they're not counting. It's right here. Okay, gonna see a brief black screen right now on, and then while I switch to the phone. Or actually, probably would have been good to not disconnect it. But it's fine for now. Oh, darn it. Okay, I hope that works. Okay, you can see that we got Surge TS versus Katassian in the last 5 seconds. Surge unfortunately does take the L there. And sorry I didn't get that action to you guys. Okay, that's going to be it for Surge TS on round 1. Would have really liked to get you those matches, but probably in the next rounds for sure. And this tournament hub is garbage right now. Supercell's got to do something about this this tournament hub. Not a single option to spectate this first round. And the second round's probably not going to start till about 8 o'clock, a little after 8 o'clock. That was a disappointing first round as a commentator, not being able to get any spectate badges. I'm going to go ahead and play some ranked. I'm working on this deck right here. Haven't had too much success with it, to be honest, but it's a little different, a little fun. Gonna start Ice Spirit. Going to Miner. Snowball. Skeletons. And I'm gonna poison that Firecracker. I'm gonna Miner again. Try and get the Snowball down as well. And he's back to the Hog Rider. Okay, that Evo Ice Spirit did some good work. Mortar Knight at the bridge. He goes Cannon. Hunter gets a shot. Firecracker unfortunately gets like 3 shots on my tower. A little slow there. Poison on the firecracker. Gonna go mortar hunter here. Takes care of the hog rider. Tesla about down as well. And we got a P.E.K.K.A coming. And Skelly's here. Ice Spirit. Pre-mortar. Not sure what spells he's running. Oh, I was not expecting the hog rider to come down that direction. Oh no, my evil Ice Spirit gets shot by the dang firecracker. No, dude. It's not good defense, honestly. I've lost way more matches with this deck than I've won, but I don't know. I'm stubborn. he plays defensive miner. Gonna split these skeletons in the back. Mortar. Good defense. Okay, he's going for it from here. I don't know if he has enough elixir to defend this. I definitely want to send my miner in here. No ball, hopefully that's enough. Yeah, let's go. Gonna skeletons in the back. Mortar again. Ice Spirit, let's go. That's what I've been trying to build for right there. Ah, the dang Inferno Dragon does get on time. So this is trouble for sure. Wow, I can't believe that did not get on tower. No. Nice, that hunter gets some shots. Let's go. at the bridge. And follow that up with a miner. Okay, that cannon cart going down is a big deal. That's gonna connect. Let's go. One more. Yes. Okay, just need to defend here. Can poison cycle this out. I think his Evo Mortar is next, or I don't remember if he played Mortar once or twice. I'm gonna poison this. Cannon cart comes down. This is both scary here. Poison, should clean this up. Oh, he goblin games right into the poison. Not recommended. I'm gonna have to snowball here. And poison for the win. It's a fun deck when it works. If you're just joining us, you've missed literally nothing. Was not able to watch any of the first round matches on stream. Couldn't get a spectate badge essentially to get into those games. But hopefully that's going to change in round 2. We have about 20 to 30 minutes left before round 2 starts. Once round 2 starts, there will be a lot less time in between rounds. Just takes quite a while for between round 1 and round 2. Ooh, no, that was a bad mortar. See if he comes with that. Okay, that hunter is clutch right now. So he's running minor goblin giant. Okay, Hunter doing work this match. Okay, smart play on him. Oh no, that's not good. I should be able to team this up with the Hunter and the Eagle Eye Spirit.
What up? Future king over here.
Maybe this deck isn't really that good, but I don't know, I'm just messing around with it. I think I'm gonna cycle Snowball here. No poison. Now all hunted, now that the ability's down. Okay, clean defense. Gonna defensive mortar here. Get a knight in the back. Skellies in the back. Poison here. Dang, I can't believe that battle line got through. I thought it was through, but I think it got blocked by the monk. See what happens here. Come on, Ice Spirit, yes. Oh, nice, nice. Gonna snowball here. Gonna mine it. Yeah, let's go. Probably about 10 to 20 more minutes before round 2 starts. So, just gonna play probably 2 more ranked matches and then see what happens from there. I was not expecting the RG, to be honest. Gonna need a lot of defensive motors here. Oh yes, the ice spear gets onto that RG. Dang, that stupid giant skeleton gets on tower. This deck, I don't know if it's that good or not. I don't think it is. Panther helps clean up that battle ram. Gonna Evo Mortar here. see what he's got. And of course it's the voice. Man, that is so frustrating.
Out of my way!
Gonna be right back. Okay, I'm back. 7:56. Let's see. Still waiting for round 2 to start, so hop into some more matches. Trying to get this cycle deck to work. Has not been successful so far.
You're so dull.
He might be in trouble here. Okay. This is a good start.
Stay sharp.
Possibly minor poison here. No, not minor poison, not unless the wizard comes down. Prince comes down instead. Gonna need this mortar on defense. So they're gonna go offensive mortars here. Prince in the back. It is on tower. Let's go. Oh no. Dang it. Probably 10 more minutes for round 2 to start. Still trying to get this cycle deck to work. Only won once, I think, so far. Played like 5-6 matches already. Dang it. Okay, that worked out okay. Okay, good minor chip. Ice Spirit Knight. And then just chill. Okay, solid. Maybe just one shot from the hog. Okay, nice. Oh, he predicts the minor. Nice prediction. Eagle Mortar's on the left tower. Miner's down in there. Okay, the cannon comes down. Oh, the cannon's out of range. The cannon's out of range. Oh, mortar's on the left tower. Okay. Looking good. Evo Ice Spirit pops. Nice. Okay. That might connect here. Yes. Jeez, let's go. That's how you do it. Okay. My beautiful wife, my stream mod, Jazzy.Fizzle, has informed me that the second round is starting at 8:12, currently 8:05. Surge TS is already in on his first round match, or second round match. It looks like he's gonna get the win here. Playing P.E.K.K.A Bridge Spam versus Giant Graveyard overtime, and he gets the 3-crown win. Let's go. Okay, gonna be keeping an eye on when he starts game 2. Gonna be seeing if any of these tournament hub matches are, if it's gonna let us watch anything this time. Just says matches scheduled. See if, oh, Adrian Piedra took a first round loss, unfortunately. He had a great run last month. See if we can find Surge over here on the side. Cal Pedro took a first round loss. Not seeing Surge on the tournament hub. Ooh, Samuel versus Ian. Where, what page, is that on? What page is that match on? I know it's not live, but what page is it on? Okay, thank you. Can you see if you see Surge TS in the competition page? Oh, Ian versus Samuel Bosoto. I got a spectate badge. Okay, we got Ian versus Samuel Bosoto. This is a huge match. Ian really needs to have a good performance if he's going to make it through to the World Finals. He really needs to make monthly finals. He's going to need to make group stage to start that journey off. He has potential to make it on points, but he has to make monthly finals, and even then he might miss out. But I'm sure he would prefer to just get a golden ticket. We got the Cannoneer that he's running alongside the Sussy Bush versus Samuel Bosoto, who's running Royal Giant and Evo Wizard. So let's see what happens here. Log comes down for the Goblins. Dark Goblin Ice Spirit for the Royal Giant. Possibly an overspin. Maybe didn't need the Ice Spirit there. Dark Goblin on tower on the right. And Evo Valkyrie cleaning up the push on the left. Samuel has to spend a fireball for the Princess Tower. Samuel has been to the last 3 World Finals. He absolutely needs a golden ticket to make it this year. He's nowhere near the points, top of the points leaderboard. He will not qualify on points. He's going to need a golden ticket, which means he's also going to need to advance from here to the group stage. Ice Spirit, Cannoneer, Log, Valkyrie for the Royal Giant on the right. It looks like Ian has a good matchup here, a favorable matchup. It's nice to have the Cannoneer for that Royal Giant, and it's very interesting to see these other towers creep their way back into the meta. Last season it was all Princess Tower. Now we have a Cannoneer and Princess Tower here to start. Already seen a couple Cannoneers. The Wizard, Evo Wizard, about 20 seconds ago got a hit on the right-hand tower, bringing that down to 1763. Ian continuing to push with the Sussy Bush and the Princess on the left, and continuing to have great responses for these Royal Giants on the right. And a perfectly placed Wizard, possibly a misplaced Goblin Barrel, but about everything got cleaned up right there by the Evo Wizard. Did take a little damage from the Evo Valkyrie Tornado. That's a late log from Samuel, taking quite a bit of damage there on the left-hand tower, about 500 damage. And then his Royal Giant got cleaned up very nicely. Good defense now on the left for that barrel with the E-Spirit and Skeletons. Positive Elixir trade there. Now Goblins for the Royal Ghost. Sussy Bush heading down the left. Samuel doesn't have great options for the Sussy Bush, honestly. He always has to drop like a tank right there in front. And Ian just keeps spamming that Sussy Bush on the left at the bridge. Samuel's finding it very difficult to break through here. Log has to come down. The Bush Goblins get a shot each. Tower down to 487. Ian with no big spell though, and that could be the difference here. Ian has a chance. He has to defend perfectly and probably spell cycle out to win. It's going to be tough because he has to defend both towers here. Now the lowest tower's on the right. Oh, 1-4. Oh, that's GG. Evo, Goblin Barrel, Dark Goblins comes in for the win. And my stream mod is putting in work right now. Thank you. Found us that juicy matchup. Definitely the first match we really got to cast the whole thing. And a great one at that. Said Surge TS is on page 4 against John King 20. Okay, so just still waiting for that matchup. Not sure if they played any games yet. Going to continue to see what other matchups we have. Oh, look at this. Okay. Adriel is definitely someone we want to keep an eye on. He's top of the leaderboard on points right now. If he gets to monthly finals, he will probably qualify for Worlds, but he's got to get to monthly finals. Cal Rubin versus Nightlight. Rubin, 3-time or possibly 4-time world finalist, was there last year. If he's going to make it this year, he needs the golden ticket. He will not qualify on CRL points. He's nowhere near the leaderboard right now. Really contention for the leaderboard is going... Oh, look at this. And that's a W for Rubin against Nightlight. Evo Bomber picks it up for him. Okay. Thank you, Stream Mod. You're doing an awesome job right now. Still waiting for Surge TS to go. We got Jenk Aslan and Sugar Frenzy. Jenk Aslan, former world finalist, I believe in 2022, world finalist, or it could have been 2021. I believe the same year that Surge TS qualified, Aslan was also there. Top tier player, hasn't had the success I think he would have hoped for in the last few years. But he is a top tier player, easily a top 50 player in the world, and he is also going to need this golden ticket if he wants to advance, and that means he's got to start here with some wins to qualify for the group stage. Not sure if he's even made a group stage this year. If I had to bet on it without knowing any information, I would say, yeah, he's probably been to one this year, but I can't confirm that right now. Skelly Dragons getting a couple hits on the right tower for Sugar Frenzy. Sugar Frenzy is a player I've never heard of. He's down here running the Evo Mortar, Evo Recruits Miner, and this is a deck I think that is really, I find personally very interesting. On the top, you have Jenk Aslan with the Evo Drill, Evo Tesla. Probably Evo Tesla has been a strong Evo for a while now. The Drill, not too sure how much success it's been having. It has potential to be very powerful though in the right hands. Jenk Aslan with the Monk as his champion, and the Sugar Frenzy with the Skeleton King. The Miner getting some shots on the right, and Recruits was tanking for that for a bit. The Tesla to pick up the Mortar, and the Monk gets one reflection onto the Cannoneer Tower. Recruits, Goblins. My stream mod is saying that Lucas Sandbox are fighting right now on page 9 of the competition if you're watching in browser. And that is definitely a crazy matchup. Sandbox, former world finalist, hasn't been the last couple of years. Went the same year as Aslan and Surge, I believe. Excellent player, one of my favorite players, and having a draw against Lucas is going to be tough. Lucas is on a tear this year. Lucas is back with a vengeance, and it's exciting to see as a Clash Royale fan. And he qualified for World Finals last month, and it's going to be great to see him there. So I'm sure he's playing without too much pressure today. Minor Bats on the right, followed by Arrows. The Arrows predict the Goblins. That's going to allow for a couple more shots. Evo Mortar now down. Okay, he has to go with the Demolisher in the center, and that's GG. Aslan with the win with 500 HP to spare. Okay, Molite Live on page 7. I would rather watch the sandbox match though right now, just because that has a lot more implications for those players. Wallace and Asaf, that's also a huge match. Sandbox takes the win against Lucas, 2-0. Let's see if this Wallace match is okay. Asaf versus Wallace. Another match between Wallace is a former world finalist. Last year qualified actually, and he's in the same situation that a lot of people are in this month, needing a golden ticket to qualify for world finals, or he's going to be left out. He's running the Evo Wizard, Evo Royal Giant. Second time we've seen this already today. Asaf here with the Evo Drill, Evo Firecracker. So we'll see who gets the best of this matchup. The Inferno Tower is going to help deal with that Royal Giant. Kind of a selection that we don't see very often in competitive Clash Royale anymore, but could be very useful here in this matchup. Wall Breakers, Firecracker gets picked up by the Fisherman on the right lane. We got 2 Royal Ghosts coming at each other on the right. 3 Royal Ghosts on the board now. The Evo Royal Giant coming down the lane gets picked up by the Drill. Now there's 2 Evo Giants that Inferno Tower did not get onto the right target, was distracted by some skeletons. Now the left-hand tower is down to 154. Wallace putting on a masterclass. He just has to defend this Drill. No, Fireball comes down. Wallace with the win. Let's go. I think Surge TS may have a forfeit win this round because he hasn't gone into any matches, which would be definitely, it's always nice to get a free win. Round 2 still underway. Audriel, yes, this is a guy we want to keep an eye on today. Okay, but I think the game's over. We will go ahead and check out Molite, see if he's still in match on page 7. Versus Walter, who is a player I know nothing about. And Molite with the win. We just got in there right at the end. Okay. Let's see what other matches we can find. Arden Toas. Once again, it's very okay. We're not getting into that match. Looks like it's over. Kazardy with a 2-0. We'll be trying to keep an eye on him. Okay, we got a match here between STK Jorginho and MP Gaming. Now, these are 2 players I know nothing about. They are both 1-0 at this time, though, and both are looking to go 2-0. You never know when you're watching Clash Royale. One of these players could potentially advance to the group stage today. And that Goblin Cage soaks up the Royal Giant. And that's probably got to be one of the best Goblin Cage interactions I've seen so far. Jorginho's got to be feeling happy about that interaction. But now 2 hogs and some zappies on his tower, they take out a huge chunk of damage there. And yeah, so Jorginho actually has to be very happy with all of that right now. He got the Goblin Cage onto the Royal Giant and then had an excellent counter push with the Zappies and the Hogs. MP Gaming, how's he going to come back here? This looks like a very bad matchup for the Royal Giant player because Jorginho has the cage, he has the zappies, he has the recruits. There's a lot there to deal with the Royal Giant. And there's so much spam on the board, and he only has the fireball to deal with that. But MP Gaming is staying alive. He thinks this is his opportunity to go in. The recruits come and the Goblin Cage, and only 1 shot onto tower. I don't think that's going to be enough here. And this is just honestly a rough matchup for MP Gaming here. A lot of too many options really for that Royal Giant, and Jorginho's probably feeling great at this moment. Evo recruits. Fireball comes down. I don't know if the Royal Giant got a shot there. I don't think it did. And 10 seconds. There's no way to come back from this. Jorginho with the win. Okay. Adriel and Antonio Rudiger. Oh. Adriel on the top of the screen, Antonio on the bottom. And this is a tit for tat type of match right now. 2 towers on both sides. Adriel running the deck we just saw, essentially, from Jorginho, and Rudiger with the Rune deck. Adriel looks like he's barely going to clean up that push. I'm taking a wild guess that this is game 3 right now. And Adriel really needs to come through here. He really needs to advance to the group stage. And oh, that was close. That Inferno Dragon was very close to getting on tower right there. Recruits, Zappies coming down, a flying machine in the air. Freeze comes down on the right, Boar's cleaning up on the left. Void comes down, the Evo Knight comes through to save the Inferno Dragon from getting eaten alive by that Zap. Tornado, Bowler, recruits in response. The right hand range is looking a little scary. That Goblin Barrel comes down. Adriel has to go for the win on the right. And wow, what an amazing defense from Adriel. He has the Void, he predicts the Void onto the balloon, and then he at the last second catches the Inferno Dragon at the literal last second. And that's not easy to do, but it's just not gonna be enough, it doesn't look like. I don't see how he gets on tower here, and that's tough. Antonio Rudiger takes the win. And if that is a set loss for Adriel, that's not the end for him. He still even has a life to give, but it's always better to go as deep as you can without a loss. Antonio Rudiger, though, no joke, even though I never heard of him, it did say that he had a top 10 finish badge. See if we got any other matches here. Maru versus Citrus. Nope, it's over. Let me gonna reset the app real quick. Okay, looks like Surge TS is just doing some warm-up matches right now. Ooh. Air Surfer versus Kimchi. Man, that would have been a cool match to see. Kimchi's an interesting player who's kind of been surging in the ladder play. Don't know how he is in CRL, but Air Surfer with the 2-1 victory. Air Surfer's another player who needs a golden ticket. I think he's been to the last 3 World Finals. There's going to be a lot of people have been to the last 3 World Finals. Maybe not a lot, but a handful of players who have been to the last 3 World Finals who are not going to make it this year. Round 2. Looks like round 2 is about done. It's an early start for us here in California. You can see I got some black eyes right now. Okay, gonna be waiting for round 3. Let's take a quick look at the standings. Just look at the first page. We got Jorginho, Petit Caban, Rad, Remi Eli, Ta, Carlos Andres, Cazardy, Arden Toes, Betfast, Sergio Ramos, Sub, Tomo, Mo Light, Yamagod, You're the Kid, Over, Abbas, Aslan, and Agony. We'll spectate my buddy Josh. He is running a bait deck. Game 3 of a duel set, I'm assuming in his war matches. Inferno Dragon, Mega Knight coming down the left-hand lane. Log coming down both sides. This might be a tough match for him to bounce back from. But with the log out of cycle, oh, and that Mega Knight is a bit devastating right there. Does he have log? No, unfortunately. He's gonna let the tower go here. That looked like a tough matchup. Just waiting for round 3 to start. We have Surge TS here versus Calamari. I don't think this is a CRL match, but potentially could be. Surge TS with the Mega Knight. Evo Goblin Cage, not sure what his other Evo is. Calamari with the Evo Archers. And Hogs and a Spear Goblin Hut. Interesting. I don't think this is a CRL match just because I don't think we would be seeing a Goblin Hut. This is more than likely a draft type of map. Graveyard Goblin Curse coming down on the right for Surge. Calamari coming down with the Bowler and Magic Archer. And sending the Spear Goblins to the left. Graveyard, Mega Knight, Goblin Curse, Night Witch, Brawler coming down the right lane. That's a lot coming down the right lane. Guards, Inferno Dragon in response. Now the Hogs and Evo Archers are coming down the left. Goblin Cage. Cleaned up by that archer. That archer's been putting in work. Mega Knight jumps onto some of those piggies. Inferno Dragon on the left. Goblin Curse coming down. One minute of OT left. Rocket, the last card for Calamari. Oh no. That's rough, to say the least. Fire Spirit gets down on the left. Inferno Dragon comes to clean up the Mega Knight. And now another Rocket. Servant's going to need to get back to Graveyard on the right. Graveyard, Goblin Curse, probably. There's the Graveyard. Goblin Curse comes down. Remember that Goblin Curse does give damage amplification as well as turning your opponent's troops into goblins upon death. But it's just not going to be enough for Surge, unfortunately. Still waiting on round 3 to start. I'm assuming maybe 5 to 10 minutes more. Okay, this is my buddy Josh playing 3 Musketeers. I don't know if this is a challenge, a classic challenge, or a grand challenge possibly. One Musketeer on the left on tower, both Musketeers on the right on tower. Oh man. And that all he had to play was those 3 Musketeers one time. That was a bit brutal. Hunter coming down the left, Goblin Cage Brawler on the right. Valkyrie cleans it all up. Miner on the left. Ooh, those 3 Musketeers do get fireballed. That's a tough. That's a tough. Okay, the Musketeers do get cleaned up nicely. Not sure what he's here for. The Ram Rider. Looks like it's going to be tower down. We're going to the 2-tower game. Three cards still need to be revealed for Bowls for Days. Miner comes in on the right. Giant Skeleton, one of those cards to be revealed. Electro Dragon on the right. Fireball comes down. Musketeer split in the back. Valkyrie to protect the Musketeers, supported by the baby dragon. One Musketeer got a shot on tower there. I think that might have been a second shot. And Virals is really now trying to clutch up this defense, but that baby dragon's on tower, 1 shot, 2 shot, and that's tower down. It looks like GG. Okay, round 3 is beginning. Surge TS versus South. Not sure if this is a CRL match, but it very well could be. That Elixir Golem did get a lot of damage there, but it looks like Surge is in command, and he gets the dub. Not sure if that is a CRL. If my stream mod could find out who Surge's opponent is for the 3rd round, that would be excellent. It's going up against Lil Z Gabo. Up here in the 2-0, Humble versus Taw. That's a big match. Faith versus a boss. Aslan versus Yama. Riley versus Alexi. Remy Eli versus Tourist. That'd be an interesting match. Haven't seen Moogie yet today, interestingly enough. And actually, here he is, 2-0, going up against Emil next. Another player to keep an eye on. Betfast and Wallace. Sergio Ramos, Cal Sub. Cal Sub's been having a great season. Definitely someone to watch out for today. Katassion versus Kazardy. And I think they faced last month. And Katassion is the one who started to put Kazardy's day into a downward spiral last month. I want to say they faced like round 5, round 6. Both were undefeated. Kazardy loses and goes on to lose, I think, 2 or 3 in a row, or lost 2 in a row, and then ended up losing again in the final round to miss out on the group stage. I know a lot of people are rooting for Kazardy. You want to see him get back into the group stage, and that would be very exciting for a lot of people. So we'll see how that goes. Okay, this is a Clash Royale match right here. We got Surge TS versus Lil Z Gabo. Both 1-1 right now. Both trying to make it to World Finals. Ooh. And my stream mod just brought me breakfast. Thank you. No. Thank you very much. Coco wants to say hi to everyone out there. She says, I love you all. But if you get too close, I'll bite you. Okay, Lil Z Gabo with the bomber coming down the left lane. So we got Surge TS with Goblin, sorry, regular giant, Prince, Evo Bomber, Evo Zap, and I believe this is a deck that he mains on ladder. A bit unfortunate to be running into the Cannoneer here. Monk Phoenix is going to come down the right lane, but it's not going to be enough to be a big deal here. I'm going to munch on some grapes. Fisherman, Phoenix coming down. It seems that Gabo possibly did his homework on Surge. Was it possibly expecting a giant double Prince matchup, but Surge has already got a lot of damage on that right tower that I didn't even notice. He's in a pretty commanding lead here. This is a tough push. 2 Phoenixes and an RG. Has to get this man off the board. Does. Gabo essentially ties it up right there. Giant Prince Bomber on the right for Surge. Just trying to get to that tower. What is Gabo's last card? And what does Surge have for this Royal Giant here? That's 1 shot, 2 shots. Does not get a 3rd. Giant coming down on the right. Monk to pick it up with the Cannoneer and the Bar Barrel. That Monk push ability is brutal here. Just keeps pushing that Giant back. And Gabo takes it right there. Okay, Remy Eli versus Tourist here. Remy Eli, very well known for popularizing the minor wall breakers Magic Archer deck. And then Mohammed Light ended up picking up that deck, making some adjustments, and also playing it very well. Playing it possibly better than Remy Eli at a professional level. Remy Eli, not with too much professional success, has been competing in Super Bowl now, I want to say, for the last 2 years. Has never made it to a monthly finals, has never made it to a world finals, and I don't even know if he's made it to a group stage. Tourist, on the other hand, has been to group stages, has had some professional success in other different tournaments, and possibly has made a monthly finals, but unsure of that at the present moment. Tourist with the Lava Hound deck, Lava Loon, and Remy Eli with the Tesla Bait deck. Taking some big damage on the left. Tourist fireballs there. That was an interesting fireball, to say the least. But maybe he's just thinking that there's only 30 seconds left and I just need to hold on. Look at the right tower. Wow. Wow. Remy Eli with 8 seconds left takes the tower, wins the game. Back to Surge TS, game 2, Lil Z Gabo. This time it's Surge with the Evo RG Monk deck up against a Evo Order Evo Archers deck with the Skeleton King, Miner, and the Skelly Dragons. And the arrows. And this is probably a deck I'm gonna use myself that Gabo's using. Archers onto that RG, but not before he gets several, I want to say 3 or 4 shots right there. Mortar on the right with the archers on the left. The archers aren't going to do much there. What a very good defense against that mortar. He uses the E-Spear to reset it, gets the wizard down in time before it locks onto the tower. Wizard now with some shots on the right. That's going to open up things up for Surge TS here to be able to have options on both the right and the left. A lot of action in that left lane right now. Big bridge battle. Surge comes out on top. Now the RG comes down. What does Gabo have for it? He elects to go with the Eagle Mortar. What a fireball. Predicting gets value on the Goblin game and the Evo Mortar. Let's go. Surge TS with the win. Let's go. That's going to a game 3, ladies and gentlemen. Did Ian77 get the win or lost last round? Oh, here's Ian. Ian and Riley, definitely 2 players we want to keep an eye on as well. And Remy Eli and DC Tourists are already into the next match. Remy Eli picked up game 1. Tourist on the back foot here, needs a win to stay alive. And look at this. Remy Eli is playing a version of his classic deck. Looks like he switched out the miner for the Evo Goblin Drill. But he's got the log NATO. He's got every other piece from his original deck, essentially, minus the miner that he switched out for the Goblin Drill. This is a very classic... Oh, no. Oh. Tourist just absolutely predicted this man with the rage and the arrows. That was a very high level outplay. But now the Evo drill coming down, it doesn't get all the value that I think Remy was hoping for. Man, that play from Taurus was crazy. He raged predict to get the Prince on tower, and then arrows predicts to clean up, essentially the cleanup squad from Remy Eli to take care of that Prince. Oh no, and that magic archer absolutely gets devastated there. Arrows again, rage, and yeah, I think that's going to be tower down for Taurus. And it looks like this is going to a game 3. That was a very quick game 2. Wow. Got some good action here in round 3. Surge TS, Lil Z Gabo, game 3. A lot on the line here for these players. Both have 1 loss. And we got Surge with the Evo Valkyrie, Evo Tesla, a Goblin Drill Wall Breakers deck. At the top of your screen you have Lil Z Gabo, also running Drill. He's got the Golden Knight, Evo Valkyrie, Evo Wizard. I want to say, I really think he has Tornado as his last card. I could be wrong with that, we'll just have to wait and see. Surge with a nice defense, defending that push on the left. Drill coming down now on the right. Wall Breakers left, 1 connection with the Wall Breakers. Brings himself within 70 HP, 75 HP there. Evo Valkyrie causing some problems on the right, getting a little bit of damage with her Tornado. Log has to come down to deal with the Wall Breakers. Valkyrie Wizard cleans up the Drill on the right. Valkyrie Wizard coming down the left lane with the support now of the Drill. But nice defense from Surge. That was a failed NATO from Gabo. I don't know if that's going to set him back on an Elixir. If he ends up losing here, that might be a key moment in this match. I love the deck selection from Gabo. I love the combination of the Golden Knight and the NATO. Obviously one of the best combos in the game from kind of you know, an earlier time in Clash Royale, but could still be used to devastating effect here today. Valkyrie coming down the right, Golden Knight Drill on the left. Golden Knight dashes onto that Dark Goblin. Pretty okay defense on the left from Surge. He was really close to having it totally cleaned up there, but unfortunately that Archer did get a few shots. I think 3 shots on the tower. He's keeps dropping that that Ice Spirit for the prediction. 600 HP separate these gentlemen now. I think Surge would probably want to start going for a poison cycle here, but I'm sure. Just never got around to poison, unfortunately. That's going to be a loss for Surge. Lil Z Gabo with the dub. And that's a 2-1. Okay. Let's see what else we can find here. Katassian, man. 2-0 over Kazerty. And dude, honestly, I think Katassian is my dark horse for possibly going to World Finals. This dude, honestly, I think Katassian is a great player who has the potential to really possibly be a top tier player next year. I think 2025, my dark horse to possibly win World Finals would be Katassian. He's someone I'm keeping my eye on for sure. Okay, we got Ta versus Humble here. Ta has provided this stream with some exciting moments in the past, to be sure. I'm gonna go out on a limb here and assume this is game 3. Humble with the Evo Mortar and Skeleton and Graveyard. Evo Mortar Graveyard deck, a deck I have not yet to play yet, although it is certainly a good deck, I think. Ta with the Drill, Evo Tesla. Evo Mortar's on tower, Graveyard's down. Ta has to use the defensive poison. That was 2 shots from an Evo Mortar, that's huge. That is huge. Ta with the Drill, though, against Cannoneer. I think that's a favorable matchup for him. I think Ta was going to try and predict the Mortar on the left, but Humble ends up playing right. But Ta still able to take care of it pretty cleanly. Evo Valkyrie, the other Evo for Humble. That's a connection from the Demolisher on the right. That's going to open things up for Ta, give him options on both lanes now. Mortar. Ta likes to switch lanes with the Mighty Miner. Not too sure how great of a choice that was. Graveyard Poison getting value now on the left for Humble. He's extending this lead by about 600 and only a minute left. Ta's definitely the type of player that can close that gap, though. We've seen him do it before. Mighty Miner coming down on the right, Demolisher on the left, Evo Drill. Poison on the right, getting cleaned up by the Bomber and the Valkyrie. Humble has made an excellent deck pick here. Having Valkyrie, Bomber, and Ta now, though, was able to cycle those drills. How did he get those many drills out so quickly? Incredible gameplay from Ta. And the Evo Drill is already out. How is that even possible? It's the 3-card cycle with the champion is going to end up winning him this game, it looks like. Wow. Ta did so much damage in the last minute of this game. What an amazing match from Ta. My dogs are... This is my dogs outside my door right now. They want to come in and stream with me. Okay, let's see who else is playing here in round 3. I think Humble just beat Ta in the set there. Or no, sorry, Ta beat Humble 2-0. Yeah, I forgot Ta won that game. I was thinking Humble won that game because he was winning most of the match until the last minute, where Ta just did an insane amount of damage. Riley with a 2-1 over Alexei. Ian live right now. Let's go. Versus a Japanese player that I'm unfamiliar with. Actually, I think could be Reiki Jones. Maybe my stream mod can confirm. I think Reiki Jones is the one with the little smiley face in his name. Ian with his comfort deck, Hog Rider, versus a Lava Hound deck. And right now it looks like Ian has a commanding lead. That Hog gets another shot, which is going to prove to be, I think, pretty big for him here. He just needs to defend this push, and then he could probably Hog EQ this out for the win. I assume he does have Hog EQ, and that was a great Valkyrie though prediction. And wow, what a defense there from possibly Reiki Jones. That was actually so good. But I don't know if he's gonna have enough to really keep it up. Wow, he doesn't. That was another amazing defense, only taking a little bit of chip damage from the firecracker. But I don't know if he can keep this going much longer. And yeah, that's log EQ and another log, and yeah, good game. Ian with the win. He needs to have a big day today. Has to make the group stage. No ifs, ands, or buts about it if he wants to go to World Finals. Okay, let's take a look at the standings here. I don't remember, did Adriel win last round? Let's look at round 2 again real quick. Adriel did get the 2-0 over Antonio, so that's good for him. You know who we haven't even talked about today is Morton. Adriel, Morton, Sub, Moogie, Ian, and Clown are really the players to watch in that points tournament. We'll take a look at the standings here. Arden 3-0, Molite 3-0, EGW 3-0, Antos 3-0, Catassian 3-0. I really want to look for those players we were just mentioning though, which is Adriel, Morton, Moogie, Clown, and Ian. And Sub. I forgot about Sub. He's definitely on that list. And he's starting out 3-0. Adriel 3-0. Moogie 3-0. I believe Ian is 3-0. Ian. So all the big players are still in it. I haven't seen Clown though today, which is a bit strange. I haven't even seen his name. I would assume that he would be competing. If my stream mod could possibly just keep an eye out for Clown and let me know. SK Morton 2-1. Ooh. That's not good. Adrian Piedra 2-1. Just trying to find Clown, honestly. Haven't seen Clown yet. And that would be terrible if he didn't get into the match. Wow. A lot of people electing to not play today. Wow. Look at all these people who didn't show up. That's crazy. You gotta show up to play, y'all. We'll see if we can find Clown here. I would assume he wouldn't be below 1-1. Air Surfer over Saif. That's a big match. Lord Seb over Jors. Surgical Goblin with the 2-1. Let's go. Morin with the 2-0. Anaban loses to Dominic. Oh, Molite Live. I think my chat is not working. Hey there, everyone. Riley has played a few matches. My chat is it should be, but can you type him in a message real quick? Riley is 2-0 or 3-0 right now, or 3-0 or 2-1. Let me see. Riley is 3-0. Riley is undefeated. And we'll try and watch him next round in round 4. Round 4 should be starting in about 10 minutes.
Did you see that I wrote hello?
Yeah.
Also, did you see that Clown is on page 4, 0 wins, 2 losses?
What?
Okay, come on, girls.
How did he lose twice already? That's
He won
crazy.
his last match.
Yeah. I wonder who Clown lost to in the first 2 rounds. Let me check round 2.
I'm gonna leave Papa here.
Okay. Well, Clown losing. Not sure what happened to Clown, how he lost those first 2 matches. Could be nerves. Thank you everyone who has joined in today to watch. Appreciate y'all very much. Round 3 is going to get started here in about 10 minutes, I believe. Just gonna To my stream mod, if you see a lot of chat happening that I'm not responding to, please let me know. It could be that I am not getting the chat. It could be that I'm not receiving the chat. So please let me know if there's a lot of chat that I have not responded to. Round 4 matchups are live. We will try and get a Riley match for y'all. Riley versus Venom here in round 4. Take a look and see if we can find any other big matchups. Katassian, might want to watch him. Moogie, Ian. A lot of big names undefeated right now. Thank you to my stream mod. Round 1 loss for Clown was to Citrus and to Stell. People I don't know. That's shocking, to be honest. That is shocking. I wonder if Clown is maybe feeling the nerves today. Would like to know what happened there. Audriel versus Wallace. That's going to be a big match. Let's see what about Morton over here. Lucas. Morton. I would love to get Surgical Goblin on the stream. Just trying to find his match here. And there it is on the last page. Gonna take a little bite of some bagel. Just waiting for some of these matches to get started. Adrian Piedra right here versus Hisham. Adrian Piedra is a quick starter. His matches always get started pretty fast here. Hisham with the Sussy Bush. Sussy Bush, Evo Battle Ram, Evo Wizard. It almost looks like a P.E.K.K.A. Bridge Spam deck, which is interesting. I haven't seen this combination. And Piedra up top with, it looks like it's going to be minor wall breakers. No, drill wall breakers. And definitely have been seeing drill wall breakers already today. This is the second time. Adrian Piedra electing to go Cannoneer. And a Dagger Duchess down here. Now this has been probably the most interesting meta so far as Tower Troops. Because today we've now seen all 3 Tower Troops. Last month it was exclusively Princess only, and the month before, the months before that it was exclusively Duchess. So it looks like people are changing things up a bit now. P.E.K.K.A comes down with the Evo Battle Ram. What does okay, the Evo Tesla helps clean all that up. Poison comes down, guards come down, arrows in response. It's not going to be enough to get that P.E.K.K.A through. Adrian Piedra down to 1-4-5-4, and now is his chance possibly for a big moment. Evo Drill and Wall Breakers come down. Wow, really good defense so far. Oh, but now what is... Oh, okay, arrows have to come down. Takes probably a little more damage than he would like right there. Sussy Bush about to get on tower. A bomber has to come down to deal with the Sussy Bush. Minions on the left are gonna have a good time right there. Bar Barrel or a Battle Ram Lumber. Oh no, the Lumberjack is through onto tower, and that could have been a lot worse, but thankfully the Lumberjack gets retargeted onto the guards. That Valkyrie cleans up the bush at the bridge, which was a good interaction. I haven't seen that interaction yet of the Valkyrie being able to take out the bush. Adrian Piedra holding on really for dear life here. Another drill. Drill gets some shots. Drill poison. Brings this within about 600 HP now. That was a weird interaction. The bush hops on the Tesla. I guess it, because when you place the Tesla, it comes up for like a brief second. So interesting. Another interaction I did not know about concerning the bush there. Bush Battle Ram on the left, followed up by the minions. Evo Drill has to come down. Interesting. And of course, I know Peter would have wanted to get that drill onto offense, but really no other option there. This is his last moment right here. Drill, poison, has to hope a goblin gets a stab. It's not going to happen. Hassan with the win over Adrian. We'll try and get a Riley match going here now. Okay, need to reset my app because the round 4 data is acting up. Okay, the fans requested it. It's happening. Riley versus Venom. Riley has Hog Rider, Evo Tesla, Evo Wizard. Venom has Minor Balloon, Evo Knight, Evo Wizard. Wow. The, that was a lot of damage there for Riley. He was able to get that Mighty Miner on the tower on the left while still putting in work with the Hog Rider on the right. He's got a lot of damage on both towers and only taking a little bit of damage on his left tower. He's in a commanding lead right now against Venom. Riley definitely, I would say, a top 10 player in the world right now. But top 10 won't cut it. You got to be a top 8 player to make it to World Finals this year. Balloon, Knight, Goblins on the left. Evo Tesla should be enough to clean it up. A bomb tower picks up the Hog Rider at the very last second. Great defense, actually, from Venom right there. Hog Rider already cycled back through, though. And what does he have now? Snowball. And wow, that that Hog Rider, like, slowly drops his hammer on the tower for one shot. Evo Wizard, Knight, Balloon coming down the right, picked up by the Tesla. Got Princess Tower on both sides. Balloon gets nowhere. Wizard picked up by the Skeletons. Gets only one shot on the tower. Miner, Goblins, Balloon, Evo Tesla to clean it up. That Evo Tesla has been a great selection. It's been putting in work. I just keep stopping the Balloon like right there in about the same spot. Mighty Miner, Earthquake, Hog Rider on the right. It's not quite gonna be enough. I think 2 more logs and an Earthquake will clean this matchup. Maybe 3 more. Okay, Miner goes to the Tesla this time. And that was a smart play because... Oh no. Oh no. Wow. I don't know if you guys caught that, but Riley placed the Wizard into the arrows to activate his shield push, which pushed the Balloon off his tower. That was crazy. Okay, let's see what else we got here. Okay, Ian versus Starstorm. Okay, can't see who won that match. Was it Ian? Starstorm with a 2 crown over Ian. Not sure what happened there. Alright, Catassian. My dark horse to win 2025 World Finals. And he gets a loss right now against Ali. Clown is live. What page? Okay, I got it. Clown, already with 2 losses on the day. Have no idea why that happened. But has a commanding lead here against the Mortar Skelly Barrel deck of Finch. Yeah. Looks like Bridge Spram out for Clown. The Evo Mortar is down. I think it's going to lock onto that Dark Prince now. I don't think Finch is going to have enough here to take that tower down. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Clown gonna take the W here. Oh yeah, we got Surgical Goblin here on Street versus Lanese. Surge Goblin with the Evo Mortar, Evo Bomber, Cannon card deck. Might have to try this one out for myself. Bomber on tower. 2 shots from the Bomber. Wow, that wizard got eaten up by the cannon cart and the mortar shot. I think, yeah, the mortar's on tower. Miner on tower. 2 shots from the mortar. Arrows and a miner might... Ooh, but he's got to defend this graveyard. Poison. And... Oh no. Oh no. It's closer than it should be. Arrows. Arrows has to come out. There it is. GG. Surgical Goblin with the dub. Ian 77 versus Starstorm. I want to say game number 2 here. Ian with the Evo Drill. Starstorm also with the Evo Drill. Ian has the Evo Tesla. Or Evo Firecracker. Starstorm has the Evo Tesla. Will that be the difference maker in this match? Ian out to a pretty early lead. Almost 1,000 HP lead now. Has only taken about 8 damage on his left-hand tower. Evo Firecracker drops, gets protected by the Miner, but the poison's going to take it out. Drill coming down again for Ian, followed by the Snowball. But it gets cleaned up pretty nicely, but Ian just keeps doing a little bit of chip, a little bit of chip, a little bit of chip. Finally the drill comes out for Starstorm, but it gets picked up by the bomb tower, which does plenty of work there. Gets a good chunk of damage though, brings us back within 500 HP. Okay, Evo, the drill coming down again. Firecracker comes down. Firecracker gets a big shot on the tower. 1355 now for Starstorm. Riley is live, according to my stream log. We'll hop into that as soon as this match is over here with Ian. Ian has Starstorm's tower now down to under 1,000. Drill coming back the other way. I don't know how Starstorm is going to win this. I think he might have needed to start switching lanes earlier on, because now he's under 600. He's calling the good game. Looks like this could be going to game 3 if this isn't already game 3. poison. Gonna keep doing more and more chip damage. Down under 400 now. Bomb tower in advance, expecting the Evo drill. Evo drill is getting quite a bit of damage, but it also activates the pin tower. And now Ian with the win. See if we can catch Riley. Riley with a 2-0 over Venom. Sandbox versus No Sense. Looks like Sandbox with the dub. And with that, I'm going to take a little break and I'll be right back. You haven't put the Alright, I'm back. Morton is live. We're going to hop into that. If my stream mod could be, whenever she puts a live, if she could please put the page with that as well. Okay, SK Morton versus Takayana. SK Morton is actually behind right now by about 300. Running Evo Mortar, Evo Bomber with the Skelly Key. Oh wow, no, I didn't see his right tower. His right tower is basically done. Looks like he's only going to have one shot to win. No, it's probably GG here. But you gotta love Morton, man. He's always... What's going on? No way, dude! That is what I respect about Morton. Is he plays to the very end. He never gives up. Whoa. Did y'all see that? He had 86 HP on his right-hand tower. His opponent only has to cycle back to arrows to win. And Morn thinks, yeah, I could still take over 1,000 health on his left-hand tower and win this match. What a match. What a moment. And I'm sure Morn's going to look back on that and... wow. That's a huge moment for Morton. And that was game 3. Wow. That could be the biggest moment of this stream. Crazy, crazy match. Remy Life drops to 2-2. Alright, let's look through these matchups. See 2-0 for Tourist, 2-1 for Ta, Ruben 2-1, Mata 2-0, Ardentois 2-0, Antos 2-1, Katassian versus Ali says it's still going. Mugi. Ooh, Mugi versus Maru. Oh, looks like Mugi is dominating this matchup right now. Thank you, Stream Mod, for all your work. I'm feeling a bit cold here in the house, though. Magic. So Maru is playing Drill, Evo Knight, Evo Skeletons with the Archer Queens. And Mugi's playing P.E.K.K.A Bridge Spam. Pretty traditional with the Wizard and the Evo Zap. Evo Wizard, Evo Zap. He's just going to defend here and probably Void Cycle out that right tower. Void, oh yeah, Evo Zap the right tower for the win. Perfect micro from Mugi there. Clean up that last final kill. Mugi with the win. Gonna move to 4-0. It's a great start for him. Hopefully he can keep it up. Chat, just so you know, I'm feeling exhausted right now. Okay, Katassian versus Ali. Excited for this match. Katassian on the bottom of your screen. Evo Knight, Evo Bomber. Unsure of the win condition as of yet. top of your screen, it looks like Pekka Bridge Spram with the Evo Tesla, Evo Evo Tesla, Evo Wizard. And yes, I could definitely use more coffee. Don't know what's going on with the app here. Okay, it's loading. Let's try and get into that Katassian match again. So it's going to be Hog Riders with Katassian and the Pekka Bridge Spam with the Ram Rider and I think that was a really bad tornado for Katassian that might end up costing him the game right now. Yeah, it does. I don't know what he was thinking with that. I saw the forfeit loss for Surge. I think he was probably pretty disappointed with the first 3 rounds. I'm a bit disappointed to see him forfeit though, because he should have at least played 1 more round, because 2 losses, you can still qualify on 2 losses. You can even qualify on 3 losses. So unfortunate that. So EGW with the 2-1, Ian with the 2-1, Faith 2-1, Luminary 2-0, Bathen 2-0, Agony 2-1, Alperin 2-0, Adriel 2-0, Sandbox 2-1, Over 2-0, Sub 2-0, Riley 2-0, Mo Light 2-0, Sam 2-0 over Vitor, and Newbie 2-0 over Darkix for your 3-0 section. A lot of big names gonna be in the undefeated bracket next round, in round 5. I'm gonna go out on a limb here and say I think we're gonna have some big round 5 matchups. Big round 5 matchups. Ian versus Riley, maybe. That'd be wild. That'd be a wild matchup. Thank you. Okay, just waiting for round 5 to get started. Probably about 5-10 minutes. Oh no, it's already underway. They're moving quick between rounds now. Still waiting for... Still not getting any data for round 5, just getting the node data. Okay, round 5. Agony versus Mugi. Ruben versus Ali. Ian versus Faith. Sandbox versus Newbie. Mo Light versus Alperin. Riley versus OP Sam. That's probably the biggest match so far. Tourist versus Ardentoas. That's a big match. Luminary versus Over. EGW versus Antos. Adriel versus Batten. Taw, Mata, Sub, and Rad. Those are some big matches. Surgical Goblin versus Air Surfer. Come on, we got it. That is an OG season Clash Royale League Season 1 type of match right there. That's a match I want to see. For those of you who don't know, Season 1 of Clash Royale League, Surgical Goblin was playing for Team Liquid, and Air Surfer was playing for the esteemed Team Solo Mid. Let's go. Just looking through these matches now. We'll be keeping an eye on that Surgical Goblin match. Players building their decks right now. Ooh, Kimchi versus Ule. If you're on YouTube, check out Kimchi. He's on YouTube, I think, under Kimchi CR. Really good mortar player on ladder. He's playing Hog Knight right now with the Evo Firecracker, Evo Tesla, up against Pekka Bridge Spram of Ule. Hog Rider coming down. Royal Ghost gets onto that Firecracker, but can't get the finishing touch on that. That could be impactful here. Actually going to be negative for him, but no. The first shot activated the King Tower, which is unfortunate, but then the second shot got some chip. No more chip after that. But I think that tower's so low it's not going to be too big of a difference for Kimchi here, as long as he can defend this push. Here comes the Hog Rider. What does he have for the Hog Rider? It looks like nothing. 1, 2, and that's going to be GG. Just need an Earthquake and Kimchi with the win. Japanese player, I believe. Very good Japanese player. All right, Ian versus Faith. And Faith has been having a pretty solid season, always getting up high into these what are they called? Swiss brackets. I think always ending up with like 6 or 7 wins and just barely missing out on the group stage. Don't think Faith has made a group stage yet, but definitely has been in contention for the group stage a few times now. And so don't know too much about Faith, but this is a big match for them. If they could take out Ian here, then that would probably be a big confidence booster moving forward. Ian, though, as we know, is playing for his trip to World Finals. He's still in contention for that points leaderboard. So every point matters now. And remember, every win here in the group stage is 5 points. So you got a max opportunity of 50 points. Or if you go 9-0, I guess it would be 45 points. I think 45 points is the most you could get, actually. Because usually if you go 9-0, you get a bye in the 10th round. But it doesn't count as a win, I don't think. So I believe 45 is the max points. Any bit of separation or any bit that could help close the gap for Ian is going to be huge here. Faith is going to need to make it to the group stage and then on to the monthly finals and get a golden ticket if they're going to have a shot at World Finals. Those skeletons got some pretty good value, but the pigs still do quite a bit of damage there along with the Earthquake from Ian. RG Lightning picks up that Archer Queen. The Evo Ice Spirit, I love it. That's going to get a lot of value here on this RG. A lot of value. Gives plenty of, that allowed for so much time for that bomb tower to do work onto that Evo Royal Giant. That was really an excellent play. To only take 1 hit there for Ian. Chef's kiss. Beautiful gameplay right there. But also great defense now from Faith on the left. The question is, how is Faith going to break through here against Ian with so much to slow down that Royal Giant? Hogs coming down the left lane again, and they're getting some good damage. And Ian just has not found anything to break through. It's kind of maybe a dangerous push on the left, but not really. Gets cleaned up just with the Royal Delivery. The Evo Ice Spirit again, just locking up that Royal Giant. 0 shots there. Now the Evo RG. Ian just has to defend this. I would assume a Lightning comes down here, but no. Was not ready in time. Yeah, that's a clean performance from him, showing why he's one of the best players in the world. Beautiful performance. Wait, 1 shot? No, yeah, it's not enough. Excellent game from Ian. Excellent game. Ooh, here it is. Surgical Goblin versus Air Surfer. Hopefully we're able to catch some of it. Last minute of regulation. Surgical Goblin with the Evo Barrel, Evo Valkyrie bait deck. Air Surfer with the Hogs. And it looks like Air Surfer has a pretty commanding lead here. 1000 HP. Not sure how Surge would be able to make up for this. I don't think he will be able to. Lockdown defense, but wow, already back to an Evo Goblin Barrel. Won't be enough though. Air Surfer gonna take game 1 off of Surgical Goblin. Maria, hello, thank you for your comment. Everything's going good here so far. Just trying to stay awake. How's everything going with you? Okay, here we go. Competition. Okay. Not able to get into that Riley match. No spectator badge available. Okay, here we go. Mugi versus Agony. Yes, I saw the Air Surfer match. Knight, Evo Knight, Evo Wizard, Bowler coming down the right for Mugi. Mugi's left tower has totally been erased. I'm very curious to what happened. Look at that, a freeze coming out from Mugi. And if you know the history of Clash Royale, you know how much Mugi likes to run freeze, winning a World Finals with it. He is a very good player with freeze. But this time, I don't think it's going to be enough for him. I don't think he can get back to Graveyard right here. Graveyard, does he have the freeze? Oh, wow, that was really close. Really close. And if he had got that tower, it would probably have meant a win for him. Okay, here we are. Sandbox versus Newbie. Okay, no. Okay, Cow Sub versus Rad. No, they're done. Okay, Catassian versus Aisha. Catassian. Again, we're here at the beginning of the game. Big moments for Catassian, coming off of a loss. Barbacoa. I don't know what barbacoa is, but I'm sure it tastes good. Especially if you cooked it, Maria. Okay, Evo Knight, Evo Bomber on the right. Graveyard deck, I think, for a Splash Yard deck for Catassian. Not a deck we've seen a lot in competitive at all in recent days. And on the other side, Aisha is going with the Evo Royal Giant. The reason I think that we don't see too much of Splash Yard in the meta is just because it's a deck that everyone's played against, you know, hundreds of times. So most people have a pretty good understanding of the matchup, a great understanding of the strategy behind the matchup. And so for Katastian to be playing this, I would assume that this is probably had been, at least in the past, one of his main decks, one of his comfort decks, and something that he feels very confident with. Because to play a deck like this, you really have to have, you know, thousands to tens of thousands of matchups played with a deck like this to be successful, in my opinion. So we have Splash Yard up against the Evo Royal Giant Evo Wizard, and I think that Aisha has a lot of options against the Splash Yard right now. He's got the Bar Barrel, he's got the E-Spirit, which is by far the best spirit you want in this situation. He's got the guards. He has a lot of answers here, so it'll be interesting to see how does Katastian find a way to break through. He's going to make his attempt here. Bar Barrel comes out to deal with the Ice Whiz. Oh wow, not well defended at all by Aisha, and now it's definitely within Poison Cycle range. I think that Aisha could have defended that better, given the scenario, but just not able to. Fireball on the King Tower, surrendering, and that's GG. Katastian with the win. Okay, let's see what else we can see here. Maybe we can get back into Surgical Goblin and Air Surfer. Oh yeah! Let's see how much game time is left over here. Okay, we're still in regulation. A Ram Rider and a Royal Ghost, though, onto Surgical Goblin's tower. It looks like we have P.E.K.K.A. Ram Rider going both ways. Ram Void coming down for Air Surfer, or for Surgical Goblin. That seems kind of like a desperate move because it just goes nowhere. And he's down 1,000 HP now. He's gonna wanna stay in this though. He's not gonna give up easy. What does he have to I think he's gonna give up the right tower. Has to. All his eggs are now on the left-hand tower. He's got to bring this tower down and bring it to a 2-tower match. So his only option. Evo Zap comes down to try and clean that up. Boom! Okay. Does he have poison? That's gonna... Okay. Void. Is it enough? It is enough. Okay, great. We got a 2-tower matchup. But Surgical Goblin's tower, King Tower is very low. How does he defend here? He defends pretty nicely. He maybe has one opportunity to win here on the right. Okay, defended very nicely from Air Surfer. Okay, 735 now for the King Tower on Surge. Royal Ghost, P.E.K.K.A, Wizard. Wizard gets one shot on the Princess Tower. 60 seconds left. P.E.K.K.A, Royal Ghost on the right for both. parties. Void to try and clean up that Evo Wiz. Not gonna... Okay, Evo Wiz goes down to the Zap. Pekkas are battling it out at the bridge. Here comes the Ram Rider, gonna get picked up by Air Surfer's Pekka. But wow, it gets a connection, and now this is a less than 100 HP difference between... Oh, what happened there? The E-Spirit connects to the Princess Tower. That puts Surgical Goblin in the lead now. Oh no, but the Royal Ghost gets on the King Tower, and man, what a match. Surgical Goblin made that really close. So that's a 2-0 for Air Surfer over Surgical. Okay, here we are with Ian versus Faith. I believe this is potentially game 3. Ian with the W. Incredible. Ian and Riley could be on a collision course to face each other here today, as if they both remain undefeated here. I believe Ian does go undefeated. Riley 2-0 over Sam. So let's take a look at some of these victories. We got Mugi 2-1 over Agony. Ali 2-0 over Ruben. I believe Ian goes 2-1 over Faith. Sandbox 2-0 over Newbie. Mo Light 2-0 over Alperin. Riley 2-0 over Sam. Tourist 2-0 over Arden Toas. Luminary 2-0 over 2-1 Antos over EGW. Ta and Sub still playing. Okay, here we go. We got Sub versus Rad here. Minute left in OT. A minute left. Rad on the bottom of your screen. Sub at the top has about a 600 HP lead running Evo Royal Giant, Evo Wizard. We've seen a lot of that today. And on the bottom of your screen is Rad with the Royal Hogs. And it looks like Sub is going to possibly pick up a victory here. Just has to defend out for 30 seconds. 25 seconds now. Fisherman, Wizard on the left. Hogs coming down the right, getting picked up by the E-Spirit, Skeletons, and the Wizard. Fireball comes down. And that's a commanding win from Sub. Sub is having an amazing year. And it looks like he's tracking to make another group stage so far today. Only going to need 3 more set wins to lock that up. He has made the last 2 monthly finals. If he makes another monthly finals and say Adriel does not, and the other people in contention do not, he could have a real shot at World Finals. But even regardless if he makes World Finals or not, Sub has had an amazing year. And if he doesn't make World Finals, he may be the best player this year to not make World Finals. He really has been on that level this year. Okay, we have Ta versus Mata here. Okay, says the game you are trying to spectate is already finished. Just looking for some matches here. Okay, this is interesting. Capgun, who I have not seen at all in CRL this year, versus Venom, but for those of you who don't know, Capgun is a fellow Egyptian player, same nation as Mohammed Light. He's probably the second best Egyptian player in the country behind Mohamed Light. And definitely helps Mohamed Light make a pretty strong Egyptian squad for whenever they compete nationally. But Venom does take the win here. Okay, I think that's going to be it for round 5. Let's check in on Morton or... Oh, Katassian and Aisha. This is for sure game 3. Okay, Evo Mortar. Evo Mortar. Evo Archers on the side of Aisha with the Cannon Cart and the Skelly King. Prince, Evo Zap, Evo Firecracker on the bottom of your screen for Katassian with a Mega Knight. Possibly a Hog Rider or a Ram Rider deck here. Big moments here for Katassian. Miner comes down to try and pick up the E-Wiz, but Katassian predicts that with the Prince. And yes, it is Hog Rider. But the Cannoneer is going to be a great matchup here for Katassian. Okay, Cannon Cart does not get on tower. Mega Knight, Firecracker coming down the left lane. Aisha stops any jumping by placing the Skeleton King at the bridge. Mega Knight jumps onto nothing there. Starts working on that Cannon Cart. Cannon Cart goes down. Hog Rider's on tower. 2 shots. Aisha responds, thinks it's time to drop the Evo Mortar. Barely. Okay, so Katassian resets the mortar and gets the Prince down to tank the mortar shot. Mega Knight takes a shot from the mortar. Mortar gets 1 shot on the tower, and that was like a crazy interaction. It like locks onto the tower as Mega Knight is midair. And it switched so fast, it's target. And as a mortar player myself, if I get that interaction in game, I'm thinking awesome. That is like such a good interaction. A lot of these mortar decks now running arrows, and that's another connection with the mortar. And I'm not going to get a second connection, but that one connection might be enough. A lot of these mortar decks just running arrows these days now for the spell. Oh wow, that Evo Mortar almost got another connection, and I just don't think Katassian is going to have it here. Yeah, wow, and then Aisha with the BM, that's crazy. Okay, GG's. Wow, Aisha, look at the bad mana. Wow. Clown won 2-0, so that moves him up to 2-2. He could still have a crazy day and come back from those 2 losses at the beginning. And I think that's going to be it for round 5.
You need a doggy break.
I'm taking a break to hang out with my dogs.
Go talk to the other one.
I love you girls. Come here, Coco. Have they been annoying you?
No, they were in the crate. I mean, they were crying a little bit, but. Come here, Gigi. How are you feeling?
Tired? She disconnected my phone.
Cocosito. Gigi. You love laying down on your bed, huh? You love your bed. Whenever we have a bigger house,
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna buy a bed for Coco and Gigi.
Okay.
They're gonna have their own bed. They're gonna have like little twin beds on the floor. Oh, Juju, I was just trying to hug you.
I can't get my phone reconnected.
It's not straight up.
No. There it goes. I think. I don't know.
How many rounds are there?
10. We're halfway.
Nope.
Juju.
Maybe disconnect the whole thing from the whole cord from the computer. And reconnect it back. It's funny, I just saw a tweet from what Rich slated earlier.
Uh-huh.
And he's like, when you're streaming or, you know, whatever, doing stuff with electronics,
Uh-huh.
he's like, I found that the best solution is always to turn it on and off. Or off and on.
This stupid Juju. Please stop, Coco.
Alright, Coco. Cocosito. How can I help you, babe? You disconnected from the thing? The whole cord? Like the white one. Yes.
I already did, but.
You want the iPad?
No, not yet.
Round 6 is up. It'll start in 7 minutes.
Okay, I guess I need the iPad. Juju. So much for taking a break. Round 6, everybody. Ooh, Ian 77 versus Mohammed Light. Sandbox versus Sub. Ali versus Riley. Moogie versus Tourist. Some big round 6 matches for sure. Definitely want to catch that Ian versus Mo Light. Okay, we have Morton versus Phoenix. Morton with 1 loss on the day. Oh, looks like Phoenix took that one. All right, Ian versus Mohammed Light. Let's go. Okay. Ian, on the top of your screen, running Monk with the Royal Ghost. No Light on the bottom of your screen, also with Monk. Evo Wizard. Fireball comes down to pick up that Magic Archer. Looks like it could be RG versus P.E.K.K.A. Bridge Spam. Drill, interesting. I was not expecting the drill at all. But I guess that makes sense with the Magic Archer.
Showtime!
Evo Wizard, Evo Drill.
Fire!
That Monk almost takes out the Wizard. The Bar Barrel does.
Fire!
One shot from the Wizard there on the left-hand tower. That's huge for Ian. Mohammed Light cycles Rage. And it is RG for Mo. I was thinking possibly like a bridge fan. It's going to be the RG. And Ian's played this really well so far. Oh, the activation, the King Tower activation there with the Fisherman. Wow, what an activation that was. That was crazy. Two shots from the Royal Giant on the right. And one shot on the left from the Magic Archer. Mohammed Light lets the Royal Ghost get two shots on the tower. Royal comes down on the left. King Tower guard's gonna help clean that up. Solid defense from Low Light. Evo Drill coming down now for Ian. Evo Drill gets cleaned up pretty nicely. Minimal damage taken there. Archer gets pulled in. And dealt with. Okay, Royal Giant coming down. What does Ian have in response? He's gonna have to tornado that back. And that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 shots for Ian on the right, but the Wizard got away from Mohammed Light on the left, and this is a 100 point match. Okay. Ian defends. Drill, Bar Barrel on the left. It's going to be a race between the Drill and the RG. RG gets pulled back, gets raised up. And GG. Mo Light with the win. Okay. Morton and Phoenix. Morton down 0-1 here. got bombers on tower for Morton. He has a big lead here, 1,000 PG. Drill arrows. Interesting play. Bomber. Tesla. Royal Ghost on defense. That wizard is alive still. But it's gonna be okay. The sus bush on the left. Okay, no damage. Ooh, nice cleanup on the wizard there. Will comes in. Bandit let loose on the right. Sussy bush on the right. The drill continues to chip and almost easy. One more set of arrows will do it. And GG. Okay, that's going to game 3. Phoenix really playing though, not giving up there at the end. Okay, Audriel versus Nightlight here. Audriel really needs to get to the group stage here, and it looks like he's gonna get this win right here. That's a win for Audriel. Let's go. Versus Tourist here. Maybe running Team Giant, Bomber, NATO, Lightning with the little points. Tourist with the Pekka Bridge spam, and Tourist comes out on top tonight. Samuel B is live overtime. Let's see. Adriel 2-0 over Nightlight. Wow, Vitor versus Air Surfer. 2 world finalists from last year. Air Surfer with Monk, Evo Wizard, Vitor with the Monk Drill, Evo Firecracker. Looks like it could be RG for Air Surfer. Lowlight and Ian are live. We'll keep you updated on that after this match. Or I think we'll actually bounce out of this match to watch the Ian match. Okay, no light live. Wow, but it looks like Ian is going to pick up the dub here. And I believe that's going to send it into game 3. If my stream mod can keep an eye on that and let me know when they go live again, thank you. We'll hop back into the Vitor and Air Surfer. Okay, here we go. About to head into sudden death overtime. Still a lot of HP on these towers here. And it looks like Air Surfer's running a minor deck, not he's running minor poison, not RG. Air Surfer's gonna take a lot of damage from the left. The Firecracker got a couple shots there. These are 2 very high caliber players. CRL World Finalists, the both of them. Goblin drill down. 1 goblin gets moved onto that tower. About a 1400 HP left for Vitor. Minor coming in the other way. And you can't support that one with a log because of the monster. Evo's real going down. How does Air Surfer defend? He does. Barely surviving with 73 HP. And that's GG. Vitor with the win over Air Surfer. Okay. Let's get back into these matches here. Sandbox versus Sub. Sub with the RG. I think he's gone through this a few times today. Sandbox, Evo Drill, Evo Tesla. That Tesla saves him there because it resets the RG, but he takes a hit from the Wizard, and yeah, that's GG. Sub with a convincing win right there. Very nicely played. Phoenix with the 2-1 win over Morton. going to make things difficult for Morin moving forward. He has no room for air now. He has to win out. Vitor 2-0 over Air Surfer. Kazardy versus Codent here. Two-power match. Got the regular giant on the bottom for Codent. E-giant up top for Kazardy. No revive. Going to check that out right now. Game 3, Ian and Mo. Just getting started here. Only a minute in. Ian with the Evo RG, Evo Skellies, and the Mother Witch. Mo Light with the Evo Mortar and the Skeleton King. And the Goblin Gang. And probably a couple more spam cards. I think Ian has a good matchup here with that Mother Witch to be able to clean up the skeletons, the Goblin Gang, and the Goblins off of the mortar. Arrows come down to clean up those skeletons and E-Spirit. Mohammed Light sends a Prince down the left lane to go up against that Dark Prince. Prince does the work that he needs to do. Counter push going down the lane. Dark Prince comes down to clean that up. And then sends a couple arcs the other way. Here comes the Evo RG. One shot from Evo RG. Don't know how the light is happy with that scenario. Mother Witch versus the skeleton. Battle at the bridge. Mortar for Mo at the bridge on the right. Interesting decision. We end up taking a lot of damage there on the left. You get too much value from that mortar, it doesn't look like. Maybe one shot from the mortar. Oh, this left hand push is not that bad though. And Mo soars into the lead with that push right there. Arrows and goblins getting on the tower. Ooh, the Mother Witch surviving with 1 HP. And we might be making a bit of a pause here. Evo Skellies get cleaned up with the arrows. 25 seconds left. Lightning cycle again here. It could be a repeat of, oh no, the bomber gets on tower. I think that bomber getting on tower might win it for, no light. Arrows, yeah, it's going to be enough for no light with the win. Okay, here we go. Sub versus Sandbox. Okay, they're done, it looks like. Ooh, Clown and Asaph are live here. Clown with the Eagle Motor, Eagle Knight, and the E-Giant just took a lot of damage right now on that push. Asaph with the bait with the sus book. Nice tornado there from Clown. Clown fighting for his CRL World Finals life here. He needs to win out today. Good defense from him so far. Ooh, that was really close. That Princess almost got on tower. Asaph not giving up without a fight here. This could be it. No spell from Asaph. How interesting. Has Asaph done enough here? In this game, it looks like it's very possible. What a deck from, wait. Yeah, what a deck from Asaph. Okay, that should about wrap up round 6. Gonna take a little break. I'll be right back. All right. I'm back. Just waiting for round 7 to get started now. We have Cal Sub 2-0. Antos 2-1 over Ta. Mo Light 2-1 over Ian. Luminary 2-0 over Baton. Ali 2-0 over Riley. And Mugi 2-1 over Tourist. So could potentially have some big matches in round 7 in the winners bracket. Would like to know what happened to Surgical Goblin. Oh, he goes 2-0. Keeping his hopes alive to make the group stage. Refresh. Round 7 is up. Okay, Mugi versus Sub. Luminary versus Antos. Ali versus Mohammed. Only 6 undefeated people left. Was really hoping for that Mugi Mo Light matchup, but Mugi Sub will be pretty good as well. And Mugi has really showed up today. After I think he made the first 2 monthly finals, missed the second 2, and looks like he's really putting his best effort to make this last one. Mugi usually clutches up when he needs to, so it would be very interesting to see if he's able to pull through and end up getting the golden ticket or winning on points. A lot of big matches here. Just waiting for some of these matches to start. Remember, 8 set wins and you're in. 7 and you are probably not, but you possibly are. Okay, we have Sandbox versus BL here to get this round started off. Sandbox has a bandit. Looks like BL has the Evo Goblin Barrel and Evo Skeletons. Royal Ghost. Could be a sus bush deck. Yes, it is a sus bush. Coming down the right-hand lane. How will Sandbox choose to respond? Royal Giant. That Evo Ram, or not Evo Ram, the Ram Rider gets a lot of damage there on the left lane for Sandbox. Bush goblins coming down, get cleaned up by the Princess Tower. Now the Royal Ghost coming down the left-hand lane. Sandbox says, I'll take some damage and clean up with the Wizard. Sandbox has some good options right now on both sides. Both towers pretty low. Wizard gets a hold of that Dark Goblin, takes it off the board.
Let's go.
Princess at the bridge, one shot. Just the one. Evo Zap void the spells for Sandbox. Log the only spell for BL. And this Sussy Bush type of deck I've now seen with one spell and with 0 spells. I believe Clown lost to Sussy Bush deck with the no spells. And that being said, Clown is probably not going to the group stage and probably not going to make it to the finals. I forgot to mention that after his loss last round. Still a very slim chance that he could make it, but more than likely not. So that will be Clown, the end of Clown's run, more than likely. Here in CRL 2024. He had a great run. If this was CRL 2023, he would have qualified. But it's not. Alright, we're on a 2-player match now. Very close. Sandbox down by about 200. And I think a lot of people have not figured out how to play against this Sussy Bush deck. It's a good deck. Obviously, it's been picking up some big wins here. Mo Hollow Light is live. We're going to go ahead and drop out of this piece of cloud out. To my stream mod, please just message in the chat, in the YouTube chat. If possible. Alright, here we go. Just in the second minute of gameplay here, Ali with the Royal Giant, and this deck has been popping up a lot today. This Royal Giant, Wizard, But no monk this time, actually. We've been seeing it a lot with the monk, but not right now. Got the drill and the Tesla on the side from Mohammed Light. He's running it with the Bomber, Bandit, Fire Spirit, no wall. Very interesting. No light with a big lead right now. He's barely taking any damage on these two towers. He's going to need a big defense here. Royal Giant, Royal Go. Wizard and the Fish Boy. Molite takes 0 damage there. Great defense. Gonna try and get these guards a couple shots, but not gonna happen. Tesla down. Fire Spear down. Bomber gets a shot on the Wizard. That Wizard goes down. Will coming down. Picked up by the Royal Ghost. That's the response that Ali wants there. Excellent response. Royal Ghost, Wizard, coming down the right lane. And no light is just playing perfect defense. What do you do against someone who's playing perfect defense? Can you fight frustrated? Wow, just not allowing any damage on tower right now is Mohammed Light. He's making a statement here. Wizard and the Fish Boy coming down the right. RG cycled in the back on the left for Ali. Bandit gets on top of the Wizard. 704 HP on Ali's tower. Lowest tower from the light, 2309. Expect we will see. Wow, that was not the best void. That void was meant to take out that Tesla, does not get the job done. And here comes the second RG. Load up. Wow. Okay, that Goblin Droid gets erased off the board. But the RG goes down without doing any damage to the tower. Wizard, guards, snowball to pick up the Royal Giant, and Ali just cannot get an RG through for anything. Mo Light with the win. Let's go. Okay, this I think is the premier match for round 7. We got Mugi versus Sub. Just going into sudden death overtime, and this is still a very close match. Sub with the mortar shot onto Mugi's tower there. Has about a 550 HP lead right now for Sub. Up against the giant prince of Mugi. Fireball Rage dispels on the side of Mugi. Arrows for Sub. Bomber, gonna get a lot of value here for Sub. Wow. Does about 1,000 damage here, there. But now there's this big push coming down the lane, but the defense strong. The Cannoneers cleaning everything up. Beautiful. Beautiful play from Sub there. Mortar down again already. Probably gonna get on tower. Good defense. And then mortar for Mugi. Wow, Mugi ended up making that pretty close there at the end. Sub holds on. 499 for the score. That's a win for Cal Sub. Let's go. Mo Light and Ali are back at it already. Ali up 1-0, I believe. Mo Light gonna have the Skelly King, Mortar, Miner. I've been seeing a lot of Skelly King, Mortar, Miner deck. Pretty entrenched in the meta right now. Poison out Bali. Evo Mortar left lane for No. How will Ollie choose to defend? The Mega Knight comes out. Two shots. Okay, Evo Mortar's on power now. Just the one shot. Mortar comes in to defend. A lot coming down the left lane for No Light. The Bandit does not get picked up. Gets a shot on tower. The Mother Witch is just going to town on these evil skeletons. Just causing up the lane there. Halloween finding Zaps. Takes a shot on the right from the middle. Mother Witch down to go through the game. Sends Cleveland back as pigs. Pigs being up on the right. Miner comes down on the right to prevent any damage on the tower. Bandit dashes into the game. Okay. Evo Mortar now for No Light on the right. Goes the Skeleton King ability. Remember, those pigs aren't going to be very strong as those pigs. Not able to get connection on the Mortar. How did Mo Light get all that damage on the right side? Did those skeletons get on tower? I totally missed that. Getting quite a bit of damage backward on the right, taking the damage lead now by about 200. In the left lane is working on putting it right now, but no difference fine. about 220 HP now for Ali as we go into the last 30 seconds of this match. Skeletons spawning on the left, doing a little bit of damage. Gonna be enough though. Two Phoenixes and Dora coming down the right. The Knight needs to get picked up. And that's GG for Ali. What a close match. 232 HP on Ali's tower. And that's going to be the set win for Ali. Ali moving on to 7-0. Back to Mugi and Sub, but we're getting treated with some good matches now. Sub. Probably going to be able to take that right-hand tower with a log. Or he might just end up where it goes there. And goes that point down the lead. Okay, good defense from Sub. Now he has a major advantage. Ooh, man, that would have been crazy if that wizard started getting splashed onto that infernal dragon. Wow. Sub with the dub. And I think that might be 2-0 now for Sub. Wow, Gabo 5-1 falls to Vitor. Sub 2-0 over Mugi. What a win. Okay, we got Cal Rubin versus a Japanese player, or at least a player using Japanese characters. Rubin in the command lane here with a minute left, up against Real NATO, and he has the monk or D-deck with the Evo Wizard Fireball. That's power down. I don't see the Japanese player being able to come back with the deck he has in 30 seconds. Now 25. Ruben just has to hang on here and he's going to pick up the dub. 15 seconds left. Monk reflecting back onto that tower. One shot, two shots, 3 shots from the RG, and the Wizards also getting some shots, and that's a win for Ruben. Arden Toas here versus Saudi. Two tower match. Just heading into sudden death OT. Saudi with the Goblin Giant, Goblin Demolisher, Goblin Barrel deck. And Ardent Source with the Hog Rider. Eagle Firecracker, Eagle Valkyrie. Here comes the barrels. Wow, that Valkyrie just ate those goblins up with the tornado ability. That was very nice. I'm learning a lot of interactions today that I did not know about. And that was very one of those interactions. I didn't know that the Valkyrie, Eagle Valkyrie, could just counter a Goblin Barrel with one shot because of that tornado. Two Valkyries on the board with the Hog, and now the Snowball comes down for Ardentois. That's 3 shots with the Hog Rider. He's bringing this game back into contention now. 500 HP about separating the 2 players. That Evo Giant is not going to power. That Firecracker gets a shot on. Hog gets a shot, and now Ardentois is in the lead. But the Firecracker reflection back onto his own tower does gamble inside for Saudi. Goblin Barrel gets picked up by the Fire Spear. Gets no damage. A little bit of chip there from the Spear Goblins. Another shot from the Hog Rider along with the Poison is going to bring the lead back in favor to Ardentois. Wow, what a win for Ardentois. I believe Mo is live. We're going to check in on that. Okay, this is game 3 between Mo and Ali. I thought Ali had gone too low, but I guess Mo had gone one of those games. And now Mo looks like he has a commanding lead here, about 15 seconds away from sudden death overtime. He's running the Lightning RG. RG gets 1 shot, 2 shots. That's gotta be the game. What a... Look at his towers. 0 damage on his towers. What a performance from Mo. Now moving on to 7-0. Beast mode. Wow. So we're going to have 3 players moving on to being undefeated. That's going to be... Luminary, Mo, and Sub. Would love to see Mo versus Sub next round, if possible. Ugh, sorry y'all. Feeling a little tired today. Ooh, Khazardy. We got a Khazardy match going. Would love to see Khazardy playing. Oh, and we're right, just barely getting into this game. Khazardy has Hog, Golden Knight, EQ. Okay, Khazard here with the Golden Knight, the Hog Rider, the Evo Ice Spirit, the Evo Tesla, Alperin with the Drill, Evo Firecracker, Evo Tesla. Firecracker on tower for Khazard. Khazard's running a really weird deck. And I would think in a situation like this, he might want to go for something a bit more meta. I'm not sure why he chose the deck that he has right here. And no Firecracker to support the Hog. He does have the Magic Archer, which could be good. Drill. Tornado. Earthquake. Cleans up the Firecracker. But man, this Firecracker keeps getting value. Ooh, 2 shots from the Magic Archer. That magic. Oh! Has Alperin made a crucial mistake here? 1, 2, 3 shots. Now Khazard right back in this match. Hog Rider coming down. Oh, a reflection from the Monk onto that Cannoneer. That's about 100 damage taken. These goblins. Where's the Firecracker? Earthquake. Wow! Khazard clutches up in a big way. Did not think he was going to be able to get that. Wow. Well played. Wow, Morin loses 2-1 to Matt, and that's going to send Morin down to 3 losses. Now it's pretty unlikely he qualifies for group stage, which would almost certainly end his CRL run, which, wow. He's been in CRL Worlds for, I think, 5 years straight now. 4 years straight for sure. 5-time world finalist, I believe. And we're not going to see him at world finals, I don't think. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Ian goes down 2-0. Audriel wins 2-1. This day keeps looking better and better for Audriel. But I mean, we'll wait till the end of the day to see. Oh man. All right, we're just waiting on round 8 to start now. Anthony and Josh, thank you for tuning in. Appreciate you guys. This is the last monthly qualifier for CRL. Probably the last time this year we'll be streaming over 5 hours in one session. I'm fine with that. Anyways, thank you for everyone also who watched the last video I put out of Mohammed Light and him in his match against Ta from last month's qualifier. Appreciate everyone who watched that and helped that bring that video up over 700 views. Actually just checked right now, the Mohammed Light video is up over 800 views, so thank you to everyone who watched that, who shared that, who commented, who liked, and really appreciate y'all for that. Just waiting on round 8 now to start. Probably maybe 5 to 10 more minutes. Round 8 will be up. We're finally down to the final 3 rounds. Round 8, round 9, and round 10. And after these 3 rounds, we're going to know a lot more about what the situation is going to look like for the points leaderboard for World Finals. Remember, only one person is going to qualify from the points leaderboard this year. So only the top points earner that did not earn a golden ticket will be going to Worlds this year. So we'll have a good update on that points leaderboard after today. We'll have a pretty good idea about who is going to still have a chance to qualify on points. Right now, Sub is in a good position. Right now, Adriel is in a good position. Ian's going to need to win out. I believe Morton is probably not going to have a chance, more than likely. Ian needs to win the rest of his matches. And Clown, I think, unsure where Clown is. I want to say, though, he's already got 3 losses, so I think he's pretty much done. Let me check at that points leaderboard. Adriel on 1 loss, Morton on 3 losses, Sub on 0 losses, Mugi on did he win this round? No, he lost. 2 Sub. That's huge, actually. Creates a little bit of separation between Sub and Mugi. So Mugi on 1 loss, Ian on 2 losses, Clown on 3 losses. So 1, 2, 3, 4 of those 6 players still kind of have a chance. Just chilling here for a moment. If you know anyone who likes Clash Royale, please share my latest video with them. And ask them to subscribe. sure what's taking so long for round 8 to start. It's been quite a bit of time now in between round 7 and round 8. Gonna reset the app. Still waiting on round 8. Please ask your friends and family to subscribe to the channel. Need to get up to 1,000 subs to get monetized here on YouTube. So every sub counts. I think we are at 37 subs right now. Working our way to 50. That'll be the first major milestone. 50 subs. 50. And speaking of 50, I just think about how like Trump's anthem has become that 50 Cent song. Many men wish death upon me. Oh man. Oh man. Taking a long time for round 8 to start. Okay, everybody, I got my Domino's pizza here.
You do
I'm a delivery driver at Domino's when I'm not streaming here. I got one slice of pepperoni sausage with Alfredo sauce as the base sauce. And I got one slice of sausage mushroom with garlic parmesan sauce as the sauce, base sauce. Round 8 underway. Sub and Mo Light, Lucas versus Luminary. Ardentois, Antos Ali, Hero Baton, Mugi versus Hulkman, Ruben versus Seb, Wallace versus Vitor, Adriel versus Kazardy, that's a huge match, Sam versus Crazy Hulk, Sandbox versus Japanese player, Furkin versus Nova Mohammed, and in the 5 and 2s, Albert versus Venom, Maru versus Alperin, Diego B versus Riley. Wow, I hadn't realized Riley already lost 2 matches. Codent versus Betfast, Gabo versus Mata, Rad versus FR29, Asaf versus Yama, Capgun versus Raw. Obtruse versus Walter, Saudi versus Japanese player, Humble versus SK, Tourist versus Sosa, Sergio Ramos versus Logo, LFC versus Mortar, Nikoko versus Coco. That's funny. They always play each other. Nikoko and Coco. Okay, Lucas and Luminary are live. Here we go. Okay. Up top, Lucas running what I would assume is a mortar deck. With the Skelly King and the kind of swarming cards. And Luminary on the bottom also has Skelly King, has the I'm watching right now. Luminary with the Skelly King, Evo Wills, Skeleton or Tombstone. Not sure what his win condition is. It could be RG though. I think it is RG. Evo Mortar for Lucas. And we've been seeing a lot of this Evo Mortar Skelly King bait cards deck with the arrows. It's really been in a lot of matches today with the minor. And that addition of the campfire is Lucas drops him over. location for the Evil RG. Skeleton dragons take care of the skeleton king and the fisherman. Start coming back the other way. Looks like they both get a shot on tower. It's a little good bit of damage. Luminary. On the bottom of your screen is the RG. Skeleton kings coming both ways now on the left hand side. Lucas elects to adopt his ability. Interesting choice. Not sure if it will change much. Now the RG comes down to the Luminary. A cannon card is there, doing a good deal of some better damage. One shot comes through for Luminary. Now the Eagle Motor on the right for Lucas. Unfortunate there because the skeleton, one skeleton dragon shot cleaned up there. Oh, one of that skeleton almost got on tower, and that would have been pretty bad for somehow Lucas is managing to have a lead here. The skeleton king ability gets some chip there. And Luminary's struggling with the defenses here. He's down now about 700 HP. Wow, that fisherman locks onto the motor. That was really impressive. He'll end up taking finish at the end, and yeah, Luminary just stops, and looks like he's calling it a game. Lucas with the game 1 win. No Light is live. We're gonna hop into that. Mohammed Light and sub. 207 death overtime. Mohammed Light with 1,000 HP running Minor Poison up against Sub's Drill. A very classic Minor Poison archetype right now coming out from Mohammed Light. And I think it's the first time we've seen him run this today. We've got the Minor, the Little Prince, the Guards, Evo Knight, Evo Tesla, Poison Law. Very classic. Poison comes down to take care of that Magic Archer. He has a lot of answers right now to solve this deck. And he's still up 1,000. Archer gets 1 shot, 2 shots on the tower. That's going to be the right way to kind of start bringing this back into center. Minor now for Mo. Chunking away at that Princess Tower pretty good. Wow, got a lot of damage there, that Minor did. And Poison Minor now. Poison takes care of those skellies. Drill coming back the other way with the Demolisher and the Knight, and now the Magic Archer. Mo misses the Magic Archer. He gets a couple shots, but I don't think it's going to be enough here for Sub. Minor, Drill, tossing pads. And wow, Mo came that Drill up so nicely. And that's it. No Light, 536 HP to spare with the win. Okay, we got Mugi versus Hulkman here. Big matches. Mugi really needs to... Whoa! Hulkman is running a Goblin Machine. And that's the first Goblin Machine we've seen today. And I believe that's the first Goblin Machine we've seen in CRL. At least on this stream. And that's exciting. I like the Goblin Machine. I think they should have let it be a little OP for a couple months. Instead, they've nerfed it into the ground. And wow, this man is running one of the cheesiest decks though right now. Elixir Golem with the Witch, the Skeleton King, the Bad Evo Archers, and the Goblin Machine. Goblin Machine! And, Mugi, I don't, it's hard to imagine him losing to this deck because he's such a skilled player, but, you never know. I think the Elixir Golem is not a great choice against Mugi because, Mugi's so high level, and then you're just giving him extra Elixir. It's, I don't know if it's going to work out, but we'll see. Goblin punching away at that Evo Electro Giant. Those Archers putting in work. Goblin Machine now down in front of those Evo Archers. I wonder if maybe he would consider lightning. No, he just goes with the barrel, which ends up being fine. Lightning now, interesting. That was an interesting lightning. But here we go. Here's the big push. Goblin, Elixir Golem, Evo Bomber, Valkyrie. He's just defending so well. When he's such a high caliber level player, I can't understand why they decided to go with this deck. But that being said, I like the deck. I like the inclusion of the Goblin Machine. I think it's interesting. I think it's fun. I just don't think it's the right time for this deck, to be honest. Evo Archer is going to get sucked up by that tornado. And that being said, you know, this map is fairly close, but no, I think that's it now. GG's. Well played, Mugi. Okay, back to Mo Light and sub. I believe this is game 2. Or it could possibly be game 3, but I'm thinking game 2. Okay, Monk Ram Rider out for Mohammed Light. And at the top, I want to say it's going to be RG for sub with the Evo Wizard is my guess. Evo Zap, Evo Skeletons for Mo Light. Goblin Demolisher on the left with the Ram Rider. Gets cleaned up nicely by the Evo Wizard. Skeletons to clean up the Fisherman. Bar Barrel out in response for those Skeletons. Cal Sub has proven this year that he is an elite level, top tier, top 10 player in the world. In my opinion, certainly top 20. I don't think that there could even be a reasonable debate that would exclude him from being a top 20 player in the world. But it's a totally different proposition when you're getting up against Mo Light, who is tip-top #1 best player to ever play the game at this point in time. And it's just like Mo Light, look, he's winning pretty convincingly right now. And, you know, he's coming up against one of the best players in the world, and he's just making it look like, you know, this is what he does on a daily basis. It pretty much is, you know, like he plays these guys on live almost every day. But he's just wrecking right now. And as sub, I am feeling like, what? How do I beat this player? You know? How do I beat this guy? And I think a lot of people feel like that when they're going up against me. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Wow. Sub had to overcommit on those Ego skeletons on the right, and then just wide open on the left. Mo Light! He's going to be 8-0 over Cal Sub. And Mo Light is just a beast. Straight beast mode. Do you understand? He's a beast. Mugi 2-0 over Hulkman. Oh yes, we got Adriel and Kazardy. Okay, awesome. We're here, minute and a half in sudden death overtime, and it's a close match. Adriel only has about 600 HP to spare right now. He's running Grill, Kazardy with the P.E.K.K.A. Bridge thing. But wow, look. Yeah, I was kind of rooting for California too, and it's always nice to root for the underdog. I am rooting for California to make it to the World Finals. That would be awesome. But you know, that would mean, you know, someone else has to get left out. But anyways, Adriel has been playing lights out defense. Look at his towers. We're into the final minute of this game. He's been playing against P.E.K.K.A. Bridge Slam, which you know is not an easy deck to defend against. And he's just lights out on defense. His towers have barely been touched. It's nuts. So it looks like he's going to advance to, I believe, 7-1. And it's just like, he's 7-1, and Mugi 7-1. So they are both in a really good position now. And that is Adriel with the just perfect defense. Literally perfect defense. Incredible. Incredible. I tell you, incredible. Okay, Lucas and Luminary are up. Can Luminary remain undefeated on the day? A win here for Luminary would guarantee a spot into the world, not world finals, into the group stage. Luminary on the bottom of your screen running Hog Rider skeleton giant skeleton. And Drill Evo Tesla for Lucas. I'm very curious to know what is Luminary's last card. I'm thinking it could be EQ, it could be NATO, it could be an RPG. Those are my top 3 guesses on that last card for Luminary. Skeleton marching down the lane, and coming their way is a knight and a goblin demolisher. Demolisher is just an excellent card, no doubt about it. Hog Rider gets pulled back by the drill. And now Earthquake. I think that Hog Rider might get through here. One shot for the Hog Rider, and now a shot from the Firecracker for Luminary. Luminary's having an insane day right now, and he's gonna get more damage. Wow. That sequence right there for Luminary was really good. He definitely piled on over 500 points of damage there, probably closer to 1,000 or maybe even over 1,000 right there. Excellent sequencing from him. Now he's got to deal with this Hero Drill. And if he can just defend this Hero Drill, he's going to possibly be in a good position here. Earthquake comes down. We're in the last minute now of gameplay. These drills are just coming fast and furious now from Lucas. Just one after the other. Hog Rider stuck behind that goblin giant skeleton. Earthquake, poison. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Okay, wow. That was like pixel perfect placement on the Tesla to not take any splash damage on the Tesla and the tower from that demolisher. But now the Hero Drill, Lucas, man. Lights out. Lights out, dude. So many drills in Triple Elixir. So much spell cycle. And I think that's the second time we've seen something like that from him today. Or no, it was Ta who did something similar in another match. But man, the power of that drill in Triple Elixir is gnarly. So that's 2-0 for Mo Light. I don't know if Lucas and Luminary are 1-1 right now, or if that just needs to update. Okay, we're going to watch Ta and Arden Toas here. Oh no, it's already done. Wow, Surgical Goblin 2-0. That's going to bring him to 6-2. If he can win in the next 2 rounds, he's going to the group stage. Ian 2-1 over Guanic. Guanic, OG CRL player from season 1. And Ian is going to take the dub off of Guanic. And that was necessary if he's going to stay alive here. Now he needs to win out and secure his spot in the group stage. I think he's missed 3 group stages, or no, the last 2 group stages. He was in the first 2. I think he missed the last 2. He needs to get into this one if he's going to World Finals. If he doesn't get in, I don't think that he will have a shot at World Finals. Adriel and Kazardy still going at it. This has to be game 3 here. If Adriel loses here, that would open things wide up for a lot of players. Kazardy hoping to get back to group stage. back to CRL glory. He's a former world champion with Team Liquid from the team format days. He won the world championship on Team Liquid with Surgical Goblin, Canario, himself, and I can't think of who the fourth player was. Oh, Diego B, I believe. Could have been Diego B. I think it was. Of pigs coming in from the Mother Witch. This is looking like a tough beat. Oh, yeah. That's going to be power 9 for Casualty. And that is going to be sending Casualty down to the 2-loss bracket. Or was this the 2-loss bracket? Or 1-loss bracket? We'll check right now. Adria keeping his world finals run alive. Okay, so that brings Casualty down to 2 losses. He still has a chance to win out and go to the group stage. Be very fun to see him there. No shame in losing to Adriel. He's a legit top 10 player in the world. I would say Casualty right now, not quite at that top 10 level. Definitely put him in as like a top 30 player in the world. Maybe top 50 player in the world. It would be cool to do some like power rankings at the beginning of next Clash Royale League in 2025. Do some power rankings, like a top 100. That would be fun. That would be fun. Okay, I think round 8's over. We're almost there. Home stretch. Two more. Okay, Mohamed Light is going to be your only undefeated player so far on the day now. Luminary drops his set against Lucas. We got at 7-1. Let's kind of go through all the 7-1 players. 7-1, you got Sub, Ali, Luminary, Vitor, Sam, Lucas, Mugi, Taw, Baton, Ruben, and Firkin. Sandbox, Adriel, and some other people. Oh. Okay, probably got like 5-10 minutes till round 9, maybe longer. So we're just gonna chill here for a sec. Maybe check out my war decks real quick over here. off right now. Upgrading all my cards. All cards are upgrading for half the gold cost right now until the end of the week, so I would highly recommend upgrading as many cards as possible right now on your account. Okay, let's check the tournament hub. Round 9 underway. Oh! Look at that banger matchup at the top of the card. Mohammed Light versus Mugi. Mohammed Light could beat Mugi right now. And then if Mugi loses again in round 10, Mugi could possibly be out of CRL for the year. This is a... Let me explain how big this matchup is, because Mohammed Light does not want to let Mugi just slide into CRL World Finals, because Mugi beat Mohammed Light last year to win it all. Mugi is probably, arguably, Mohammed Light's biggest threat, and he could squash it right now. Okay, still waiting for these matches to get started. I'm gonna go ahead and play one war match real quick with that deck. I really don't like this one. I do not like it.
Showtime!
Valkyries coming down both sides. I'm gonna support with the wizard. Fireball. No. If my Valkyrie can just survive here. Barbarians. Or actually, too much damage there. I think I can go barbarians here. Oh, no. That goblin barrel put in work. Okay, here comes the giant. Gonna bomb tower here.
Magic.
Oh no, it doesn't. Oh, good. Not the best. What woke you up? The Mo Light matchup with Mugi? Yeah, that'll wake you up for sure. Says they're both checked in. Please keep me posted, my love, that if when they go live, I'm gonna look for other matches. Surgical Goblin, now and over. Pause live, okay, thank you for the heads up. I'm gonna watch Surgical Goblin though until I have word that Mo is live. 2 Royal Giant on the board for the third. Surgical Goblin. Over running Goblin Drill. Evo Tesla. Tesla coming down in plenty of time, but now how does he stop this RG Blizzard? Doesn't look like, well, he's got the answers possibly. Seems like he has plenty of elixir. But he's already, oh, and one shot on the, oh, that's tower down. Surgical Goblin with the win. Alright, Mo Light and Mugi are live. Let's get it. Let's get it. Probably the best matchup of the day. Woo, yeah. We got Mo Light at the bottom of your screen running a Miner, I'm assuming Poison, and a Tesla are his last two cards. At the top of your screen, Mugi with the Evo Royal Giant, the Evo Bomber. Evo Skeletons are eating that Royal Giant up alive on the right hand side. Oh, wow, that
Excuse me, don't you know
Mugi just had like such composure right there. I would have panicked with all those Evo Skeletons coming down the line. Okay, Mugi, as cool as a cucumber defends that, does take some damage on the left hand lane, but honestly, a lesser player probably would have lost the tower in that situation. Mohammed Light choosing to log that Phoenix egg off the board. Mugi already down 2,000 HP, but with the Royal Giant, that's the type of card that could really change a match in an instant. If it just takes really one good breakthrough, one poor defense, one mistake from Mo Light, and that RG could shred a tower. But we're talking about Mo Light, and asking him to, or expecting him to make a mistake cannot be a part of your game plan. You have to be thinking of how you can play even more perfect than he plays. So right now it looks like Mohammed Light is in a commanding lead right now against Mugi.
excuse me, do you know who I am?
Poison down to the front.
Doing it for the fam.
Excellent work here from Mohammed Light, really just playing lights out defense. How can Mugi break through here? How can he get a touch into that tower? Mo Light is having another incredible day here in Swiss bracket. I believe he's already gone undefeated in one of these brackets this year, and in all the other brackets he's probably only lost one and maybe two. I don't think he's ever lost more than two this year in the Swiss bracket, and I think he really wants this undefeated. If Mugi loses here and then loses in the next round and then misses out on the group stage, that would be the biggest story of today. But we'll just have to wait and see. Man, Mohammed Light's defense, it's just so good. I mean, I feel like RG is one of those decks where, like, if you can't break through, you just can't break through, and that's it. And it's like, it can be quite frustrating. It doesn't leave a lot of room for outplays and stuff, but look at that. Power down for that flame. GG! Mo Light, let's go. Looking to remain undefeated on the day. To my wonderful stream mod, my lovely wife, Jazzy.Fizzle, please keep me updated and let me know as soon as they are into their next match. Want to check on some of these 2-loss matches because these people are fighting for their CRL life. Okay, we're back here with Surgical Goblin and Ogre. Surgical Goblin already has one win in this set. Another win would clean it up. Ooh, it's a tight match. Sudden death overtime. A minute and a half left to bout. And, wow, it's a lot coming down the left lane. Bowler gets onto tower. It looks like Surgical Goblin's only going to have one more chance here. And I don't think it's going to be enough, unfortunately. Oh, wait. How is... Oh, man. I almost had it. Still waiting on Moogie and Mo. Ian versus Cassidy. Wow. Dang, dude. Cassidy, man, he gets tough matchups. But every matchup is tough at this point. Where's Adrio? Okay, here's Adrio. And looking for sub next. Sub checked in, Adrio checked in. Sam is 7-1. Okay, we're gonna check out Air Surfer and Lord Seb. Remember, last year Air Surfer snuck into World Finals in the very last month on points. Just edging out Taw. Remember, he kept Taw from going to World Finals last year. If he loses here, more than likely his CRL hopes for 2024 are over. So he is fighting for his CRL life right now. And that's kind of what is exciting, honestly, about having only 8 people go to World Finals. Is it really makes these moments a lot more tense, a lot more exciting, a lot more valuable. That Monk did some good work for Air Surfer. Air Surfer. Oh, wow. I don't know if you saw, but that fireball from the Skelly Dragon was like mid-air, about to land on the tower. Woo! Air Surfer with the dub. Let's go, buddy. Still waiting on Mo and Moogie. Yes, we got Ian and Cassidy here. Both of these men fighting for their CRL 2024 right now. Loser, probably done for the year. Ian has a chance to qualify on points if he can get to the group stage. Khazardy is going to need to make it all the way to the monthly finals and get himself a golden ticket. But I think for him, just making the group stage is something he's going to look at as a big victory and something that he can take moving forward into 2025. Big matches right now. I'm glad I didn't go back to sleep today. Glad I stuck this out. Let's go. With the Void getting a lot of value. Oh no, that's Khazardy. My apologies. Khazardy with the predictive Void, opening things up to get his giant and graveyard on tower. He's popping off right now. Over 1,000 health lead right now. Man, it's gonna be sad to see either one of these players lose, to be honest. Mohammed Light is alive, but we're gonna stick around for this matchup and see what happens. Okay, we'll check back on this in a little. Well, let's see this push real quick. RG's on tower. RG just got a bunch of shots. Bomber does not get on tower. Ooh, this is a bit closer than it should be. Snowball. Mini P.E.K.K.A. Graveyard now coming down. Snowball, arrows, I'm assuming. Oh, the giant doesn't get a shot. Oh no. Look at all these pigs. Oh no. Wow, Ian. Well played, Ian. Well played. Unfortunate for Khazardy. I think he needed to switch lanes in that matchup. Alright, Mugi and Mo are live. Game 2. Hopping in here. Okay, the game finished. We missed game 2. Who won game 2? Wow, Mo Light 2-0 over Mugi. Wow. Wowzers. Game 3, Surgical Goblin versus Over. And Surge, he's going to get the win. One more win for Surgical Goblin, and he will be advancing this month to the group stage. And I don't think he's made it to a group stage yet. Maybe one. Very excited now to see what happens to Mugi in round 10. If he's going to qualify for the group stage. Mohammed Light put a lot of pressure on the man. Ta gets 2-0'd. Vitor gonna be moving on to the group stage. Congrats, buddy. Just waiting for the Ian Cassidy match. Something happened to my chat. I can't. Oh my gosh. I don't know what happened. No, I don't know what happened to my... okay. Having a little bit of trouble with technical difficulty right now. Oh, okay. All right. Where is my chat? What happened to the chat? Oh, okay. Okay, Ian and Cassidy in match. Having a little bit of technical difficulty. Have no idea what's happening in the chat. A minute 31 left right now in overtime. Cassidy and Ian fighting for their lives. 334 on Ian's tower. 271 for Hazardy. Hazardy loses here. It's probably game over. Ian running the no spell deck, which might bite him in the butt right here. Hazardy with the win. I think that's going to game 3. Trying to figure out what happened to my chat. I have zero idea right now. Still can't see my chat, y'all, so thank you for bearing with me. I'll try and fix it in between round 9 and 10. For now, I'm just going to keep trying to find matches. Air Surfer 2-0 over Lord Seb. Hazardy 2-1 over Ian. I think Ian's done, everybody. I think he's done. Dang, I have like 3 instances of OBS right now. This is frustrating me. It's just like my thing is going crazy right now. Like chat is this. If you want to look at my screen, this is what it is. It like made me sign in or something. Maybe. Exit the program because, oh, there we go. But then view and then this is like, I don't know what the heck this is. This is chat is full screen and I can't get it. And I just can't get rid of this like weird multi-screen. How to exit multi-screen.
Coco. Come here. If you want to,
Oh, there we go. Or no, it didn't work. Okay, you're just gonna have to keep me updated on the chat. And respond to people, please. Okay, just waiting for round 10, everyone.
why don't you pull up your phone? Use your phone.
What do you mean? Oh. Could do that.
Just put it like right here so that you can.
Okay, thank you. All right. Coco wants to play CRL. I see your comments. Thank you guys. Okay, guys. Hi there. Sorry, trying, kind of getting things sorted out over here. All right, just waiting for round 10 to get underway. Big stories is that Ian is probably done for the year, unfortunately for him. Let's look at the standings. Mo Light at 9-0, Sub 8-1, Vitor 8-1, Sam 8-1, Adriel 8-1, Cal Rubin 8-1, Firkin 8-1. They're all guaranteed a spot in tomorrow's group stage. Ali, Ardentoa, Sandbox, Luminary, Hero, Mugi, Ta, Lucas, Air Surfer, EGW, Betfus, Wallace, Baton, Pedro, Droy, Abbas, Kazardy, Agony, Surgical Goblin, Tourist, Osama, SK, all at 7-2. Win and they're in, lose and they're out. So looking at the points leaderboard, Adriel's still in it. I don't think Morn's going to be in it. Sub, definitely still in it. Mugi needs to win to have a shot. Ian, probably out. And Clown, probably out. We'll know here shortly at the end of round 10. Still waiting for round 10 to start. Who's your good Coco? Who likes to stream Clash Royale? Who's your good girl? Okay, gonna reset the app, just see what happens here in round 10. Maybe 5 to 10 more minutes on round 10. Just waiting now. Thank you everyone who's tuned in so far. We've had some crazy moments so far. And I think we're in for some more, actually. Round 10 is sure to be crazy. Some people's CRL life will be on the line. We've already seen, unfortunately, some people totally eliminated from CRL for the entire year. Sad, but it's the facts of life. Ian is done for the year, more than likely, depending on the community leaderboard. But as far as qualifying on CRL points, done. Eliminated by Cassidy, essentially. I could be wrong. We will know for sure at the end of round 10. Round 10 is up. Round 10 is up. Okay. These 7 and 2 matches are the ones we're going to be really focused on. And look at this. Mugi versus Luminary. Both of these guys were undefeated. And now they're here at the 7 and 2. They were each of them were one of the 3 players still undefeated. Okay, the big important match is definitely Mugi versus Luminary. My love, if you can please keep an eye on that match on Mugi and Luminary. Let me know when they are going live. I'm going to start scrolling through some of the other matches. Mo Light, 9-0, not going to have a match this round. Just waiting for some of these matches to start. Just waiting on a match to start right now. All these people in the 7 and 2 category are in a win and you're in tomorrow for the group stage. Lose and you're out tomorrow for the group stage, more than likely. It is possible to lose and still qualify, but to put it in perspective, out of the, you know, maybe 100 players that will finish 7 and 3, only about 7 will qualify. So you really don't want to be in a situation where you're 7 and 3 and have to qualify on tiebreakers, because it's just very unlikely. 8 and 2 guarantees you a spot, so that's where you want to be. A lot of these players are checked in now. Okay, Mugi and Luminary. Game 1. Mugi fighting for his CRL life here right now. Mugi and Luminary. Luminary on the bottom of your screen, Mortar, Cannoneer, Evo Bomber, Meyer. Popular deck that we've seen today. On the top of your screen is Mugi fighting for his CRL life this year. And he's got the Hog Rider, Mighty Miner, Firecracker. Gonna get one shot off with that Firecracker. Also gonna take, will effectively take the Skeleton King off the board. Now comes the Hog Rider in. Gets picked up by the Mortar. Earthquake will take the Mortar and the Skeleton King off. Bomber gets taken out by the Princess Tower. Mugi off to an early lead. 2-1-9-8 for Mugi versus 2-7-0-9 for Luminary. Mugi's gonna be bringing everything he's got. One shot with the Hog Rider. This is a tough matchup for the Mortar player. I know from personal experience, Earthquake is just such a good counter to Mortar. It's very hard to get that Mortar on tower. Unlikely that Mortar gets on tower in this matchup. Mugi's gonna need Luminary's gonna need to rely on his minor arrows, probably for the majority of his damage. It's a tough matchup, not an unwinnable matchup though. Minor, Skelly Dragons at the bridge. Bowler to clean up on defense. Log comes down from Mugi. Going to be looking for a lot of chip with that log and with the Earthquake. Bowler guards. Draws out the Evo Tesla. Skelly Dragons and Skeleton King on the right, but that's still a lot getting through. Oh wow, those Skeleton Dragons put in a lot of work. That is by far Luminary's biggest push of the day, or of this game. Log comes out, the Mortar gets evaporated, but it does get one shot onto the right hand side. I think Luminary is feeling fairly confident. Oh, the Bomber gets a hit. That is not good. A millisecond too late from Mugi there. Interesting minor ability. And now the Hog Rider comes down, and that's a couple chips from the Firecracker. I don't think Luminary was ready for that with the Hog coming down onto the okay. Mugi takes a shot there from the skeleton team. Like I said, I don't think Luminary was expecting the firecracker to come down earlier on the left-hand side with, wow, predicts the firecracker that time with the Skelly Dragons. Mugi gets literally 0 value there. Oh no, one of those skeletons, oh, wow, Mugi is, yeah, GG. Luminary trying to end Mugi's CRL run this year. Please keep me posted for game 2 on Mugi and Luminary. Jazzy.fizzle. Please keep me updated. Okay, we got Cal Pedro versus Sandbox. Pedro's already qualified for World Cup. If he loses here, I'm sure it's no sweat off his back. Sandbox still wants to get that golden ticket. He needs a win here. And Sandbox gonna take the dub off of Pedro. Osama and Droy, the winner here is going to the group stage tomorrow. Droy, I believe, is an American player. Osama, I'm not too sure. I want to say Osama's from Syria. Droy, gonna get the win right here against Osama. Kazardy and Maru, winner goes to the group stage. I think pretty much any OG CRL fan is rooting for Kazardy right here. He's been a part of CRL since Season 1. Former world champion with Team Liquid. Maru, I'm not familiar with. But for both of these players, it would be huge to make the group stage. Kazardy to kind of return to that top tier of CRL, whereas Maru probably looking to get there for the first time. Kind of a staring contest right now, interestingly enough. Kazardy with the minor, you'd think he would not want a stare down here. Okay, Mugi is live. We're gonna go ahead and bounce out of this match. Alright, here we go. Mugi and Luminary, game 2. Luminary up 1-0. He's running the Sussy Bush no spell deck. And honestly, this thing has had a pretty high win rate. I don't think I've actually seen it lose yet. Pretty tough deck to deal with. And Cannoneer is definitely not the tower that you want against it. Oh no. That princess getting a lot of value now. Mugi taking a lot of damage here early. Mugi needs to take this at least to a 2-1, I think, if he has a chance of qualifying at 7-3. Because remember, part of that, the tiebreakers at 7-3 is your game win percentage and your opponent's game win percentage. I think it counts like 50% of both of those and adds it together or something crazy like that. Wow. Wow, that's all I can say is it really looks like Mugi's already lost this match. And his CRL dreams could be dead right here. And sad to say, but if he doesn't qualify for the group stage after this, this is going to make for some juicy content as a video, probably titled like Luminary knocks out Mugi from CRL. Seconds here. GG's. That's it. Mugi now has to qualify on tiebreakers, and honestly not sure if that's going to happen. Going 2-0 or 0-2 is really not going to help. Luminary on to the group stage. CRL Dreams still alive. Has to get that golden ticket though. Needs to advance through tomorrow's group stage to the finals. Kazardy and Maru back to this matchup. less than 20 seconds left. Oh, look at that. Evo Mortar gets a connection. Is that going to be the difference maker here? Kazardy. Game 1 win for Kazardy. Jazzy Dot Lizard, please keep an eye on the Kazardy Maru match and let me know when they're live. They are page 4 on the 7-2. Please keep an eye on that. Wallace in agony here. Wallace, world qualifier from last year. If he loses here and misses out on tiebreakers, his hope for a world finals this year is over. Agony with the W. Wow. Pedro, Sandbox. Sandbox is up 1-0, I believe, in the matchup. Looking okay, it looks like this is going to be a 2-tower match. Yeah, that balloon gets plenty of damage there. Wow, look at this push. There's 2 Lava Hounds. And now that Inferno Dragon's on the tower, somehow gets reset. Not exactly sure how. Pedro's fighting. Very curious to see who is going to qualify on 7-3. Very curious, because it's going to make all the difference in the world after this round is over. Sandbox with about 1,000 HP lead right now. Trying to target that Princess Tower, but Pedro tornadoes everything over to the King Tower. Picks up the balloon with the drill. And now an Ice Spirit, and the NATO comes down in perfect timing. Wow, barely avoids a hit from that balloon, barely. Sandbox fighting here, trying to keep his hope for a World Finals alive. Pedro's already qualified, but imagine the nightmare scenario if he lets Sandbox through here and Sandbox makes it World Finals and then eliminates him at World Finals. Obviously, that's quite a crazy scenario that I'm bringing up. Anyway, Sandbox with the win, and I believe that he is qualified now for the group stage. Pedro, only shot is on tiebreakers, and we will see all of those tiebreakers at the end of this round. Still waiting on Kazardy and Maru. Ardentoa's 2-0 Surgical Goblin. Unfortunately, would have loved to see Surgical Goblin in the group stage. Still possible if he is able to make it on tiebreakers, but we will see. Agony 2-0's Wallace. Ooh, Baton and Air Surfer. It says it's already over. Okay. Two players I'm not too familiar with. Oh, yeah? Okay, it looks like Kazardy is live. We're going to hop into that match. The Kazardy match is live? Yes, it is. Okay, Kazardy up 1-0 here. He has the Cannoneer again. Seems that he's been favoring the Cannoneer. Maru with the Princess. And look, they're having another staring match. It's a bit strange, to be honest. Haven't seen that much lately. Looks like they're content to wait this out until double elixir starts at the minute mark. Okay, Kazardy decides to get things started. Opens up with a bar barrel. Maru responds with the battle ram. And now this magic archer is on tower, and that's going to be okay. The reflection comes down, that needed to happen, but still, I think the monk got about, or the magic archer got about 4 shots there. And now Maru has activated the king tower, and this is about as active or as great of an opening that Maru could hope for right here. He's trying to dash Kazardy's dreams of making it to CRL group stage and get there himself for the first time. Coming down the left-hand lane, followed by the battle ram. The battle ram connects, and but the RG on the right is going off, and that's going to be tower down. Khazardy is going to group stage, formerly known as Igor. He's done it here in the last month, and now he still has a shot to go to World Finals. Let's go, Khazardy. Okay, Joy and Osama here. Can't wait to see who is getting through on tiebreakers. Osama with a good start here on the left. Monk gets 2 reflections on the right. Snowball opens up a path for the Hog Rider. 2 shots from the Hog Rider. Couple shots from... Oh, no. Well, that was not ideal for Osama there. He got taken there pretty good. That was a great sequence from... Joy gets the snowball onto the goblins, predicting the goblins, opening up a path for the monk and the hog rider to get on tower. Drops down the Evo skeletons behind. The Evo skeletons make it all the way to tower, start going off, and have to get cleaned up by the royal delivery. Excellent sequence there. And now Joy's only 695 HP away from taking a win and securing his spot in the group stage tomorrow. 1 minute left in regulation, and he has lightning, so that's gonna be, I think he's probably 1 snowball, 1 lightning away from taking that tower. He just needs to defend here. Can't get too overconfident though. He's got to defend all of this, and he can make it out of here. And that's an Evo drill. This is going to be Osama's best shot at trying to take this tower. Okay, not sure if it's going to happen here. Another drill already down. Snowball lightning, I believe, will take this tower, but still got to defend for 15 seconds. Snowball. Okay. Needs a lightning, but the lightning could maybe get blocked if he does this correctly. No, he's going to need the goblins on the right side to block, but if he played them on the left, that's not going to cut it. And that's GG. Droid. He's moving on. Okay, let's start seeing about these tiebreakers here. Bet fast, still playing here in round 10. Win and you're in here. Lose and you're out. The Japanese player up top would drill. Bet fist with the giant skeleton hog rider. Evo wizard, Evo skeletons. Evo wizard on both sides here. Mighty Miner cleans up the giant skeleton. Tesla picks up the hog rider. Excellent log to predict the goblins. And that opens up 3 shots for the wizard onto the tower. Betfist trying to stay in CRL for the year. Giant skeleton and mighty miner marching towards each other down the right. Cannon comes down in the middle for breakfast. Drill on tower for the Japanese player and getting some decent damage there, actually, with the poison to help. Now this is just over 100 HP difference between the two players here on the right side. So far, both have neglected to play in the left lane. This is a whole right lane affair so far. Giant Skeleton even mining over the bridge game. This time the Giant Skeleton gets the best of the Dynamite. Giant Skeleton backtracked to take care of some problems, and now it's crossing the bridge. And now it's time to kill the Hog Rider. But the Hog Rider is still going to get cleaned up quite nicely. Doesn't make it to the tower. Actually decided to go over to the left there after the Tesla was taken out by the earthquake. And here we are in the right lane again. The Giant Skeleton and the Mighty Miner marching towards each other. Here coming out to stop the drill of the Mighty Miner. The drill gets defended nicely. Betfish scissors his lead, but just barely by, looks like 16 HP right now. Elite for Betfish. And gonna be headed here into just about a minute left, almost, and triple elixir starting in 10 seconds. And we could see a similar scenario that we've seen already play out today, where the drill player with the Mighty Miner is able to keep that Mighty Miner on the board and just cycle that drill insanely fast in triple elixir. And we've seen that being put to great use so far today. We've already seen 2 matches won with this sort of strategy, and it's just proven to be very effective. We'll see if it's going to work here though. Nothing coming out yet. Just have to defend the Japanese player having to pound that hog. But here comes the drill cycle once more with poison, getting plenty of damage here. Let's see how Betfist comes back from this. The log has to hopefully that hog rider gets on power, but seems to be happening here. And the Japanese player is going to take the win. And I don't know if that was game 3 or not. Ian wins, so there's still a small chance he can make it through on tiebreakers. Katassian loses in his 6-3 match. That's going to be it for him this year. Clown wins his 6-3 match, so very slim chance of possibly qualifying. I respect him though for starting the day 0-2 and then battling back to go 7-3. That's pretty impressive. Okay, I think that about wraps it up for round 10. Just gonna wait for these standings to update and then we will call it a day. Could be about 10 minutes for these standings to populate. The tiebreakers are calculated, I'm guessing by an algorithm they have, but basically it calculates every player's win percentage, game win percentage. So say like you lose a set, but you lost 2-1 instead of 2-0. That's going to be better for you in the tiebreakers because you won 1 game out of 3 instead of 0 games out of 3. It weights your game win percentage 50%, and then it weights your opponent's game win percentage or set win percentage. It might be set win percentage 50%. And then it combines those and averages it, and then those with the highest averages end up winning on tiebreakers. So the tiebreakers are being calculated right now as we speak. I'm assuming they have a computer program that calculates all that built into the tournament hub. It would be way too much to calculate humanly speaking. So we're just waiting now. Can you relax, Coco? Relax. Just relax. Standings are still being populated, so we're just waiting on that. Coco's been here in the room for a little bit, but she has not been relaxed one bit. She keeps whining. She needs to shave her mustache. Still waiting on those standings to come out. The good news for Adria is that he has really done a lot here for himself to secure the points leadership. Going 8-1, that's huge. That's very huge. I think the only person who's going to be able to catch him after today is possibly Sub, but that's a long shot. It's a long shot. Okay, I think we have our final standings, so let's go through it and talk a little bit about what it means for the competition moving forward. At first place, you have Mo Light, 1-0. After him, you have Cal Rubin at second, Adriel at third, Firkin at fourth, Sub at fifth, Ardentois 6, Luminary 7, Sam at 8, Hero 9, Vitor 10, Sandbox 11, Air Surfer 12, Taw 13, Japanese player I do not know at 14, EGW at 15, another Japanese player I do not know at 16, Kazardy 17, Agony 18, Droy 19, Abbas 20. Okay. So now we have 12 players who qualified this month at 7 and 3, and that's actually a lot. So first player to qualify at 7 and 3 at place 21, Ali. 22, Lucas. 23, Lord Seb. 24, Mugi. Mugi is not eliminated. He has qualified for the group stage on tiebreakers. Congrats to him. The journey is not over for Mugi. Crazy Hulk at 25, Betfis at 26, Coco 27, Riley 28, Baton 29, Over at 30, Antosh at 31, Aurora at 32, and everybody look who is in the 33rd spot, not going to group stage. Clash Royale, done for the season. It's Ian, 33rd place, effectively eliminated by Kazardy. Wow. So let's look over here at the points. Morton not going through the group stage. He's done. Adriel solidifying his lead. Sub right behind him. Mugi right there as well. Ian done. Clown done. So we only have 3 people really left in the points hunt, and that's going to be Adriel, Sub, and Mugi. I'm going to try and find the community leaderboard for that. One person does qualify through the community points and those are like community tournaments, and they have their own separate scoring system, but only one person qualifies through that. So let me see what the leaderboard on that looks like. Okay, so on the community leaderboard, as of right now, to the best of my knowledge, it looks like Riley is in the lead with 205 points, followed closely, and the next person behind him is Ali with 160, so 45 points behind. So it looks like probably Riley will be through on the community leaderboard, depending on what happens in the year. Ian, nowhere near, he's done. I mean, let me double check, but I'm pretty confident. Yeah, Ian has 90 points, so he's 105 points behind Riley. I don't know like what the rest of the year looks like for those community points, but that seems like a lot to make up. And Clown, I don't see anywhere on these community leaderboards. So just to recap, it does appear that Ian will be done for the year, it appears that clown will be done for the year. Oh, let me check on Morin for the community leaderboard. Morton nowhere to be found on the community leaderboard, so it looks like Morton is done as well. So for these points leaderboards, the only people who really have a shot now are Audriel, Sub, and Moogie. Moogie sneaking in on tiebreakers barely today. Congrats to him. Ian literally missing out by 1 place on the tiebreakers. A bit unfortunate. And yeah. So that being said, we are done with Clash Royale today. I am going to close out the same way that that I opened, which is pointing everyone to my in-game name. It is For God So Loved. And why is that? Because John 3:16 says that for God so loved the world that he gave his only begotten Son, that whosoever believes in him shall not perish, but have everlasting life. Now, my buddy Anthony said he's out there looking for rocks to lift, I guess. But he's already found the one rock that matters, and that is Jesus Christ. And Jesus said that there's 2 type of men essentially. One built his house on the rock, and the other built his house on the sand. And when the storm came and the wind blew, the house that was built on the rock stood, and the house that was built on the sand fell. And what does that rock represent? It represents faith in Jesus Christ, because there is nothing more sturdy than faith placed in Jesus Christ. And for all those out there who are hearing my voice now, there's only one way to be saved. It is to repent of all your sin and place your faith in Jesus Christ. Repent means to have a change of heart, a change of mind, a change of direction. It means that you agree with God about your sin. You agree with God about what he calls sin, which a lot of people don't these days. So you have to go from someone who has not agreed with God for their whole life to someone who now agrees with God. And you have to place your faith in Jesus Christ. You have to agree that, Jesus is the only way, and only through faith in Jesus can you be saved. And why does Jesus have this authority? Because he gave up his life on the cross, because he is God Almighty himself, and he was willing to lay down his life to pay the price for our sins. And the price for our sins is death. And Jesus took that upon himself so that all who will believe in him will not perish but have everlasting life. Because when we accept that free gift of forgiveness, then God looks at us no longer as sinners, but he looks at us as righteous, because he sees the blood of his Son upon us. It's not that we became righteous of our own accord, it's that we were granted the righteousness of Jesus Christ by the power of his blood, of his death and his sacrifice and resurrection. So Jesus did die for our sins, he was buried, he rose again on the 3rd day, and he is now seated at the right hand of the Father. And the beautiful thing, the great thing about this news is that it's available to everyone. You just have to receive the free gift that has already been paid for. The gift has been paid for, it's there, it's available to you, but you must receive the gift. God is extending his hand, and you have to receive the gift. But many people in this world sadly reject the gift. They say, no, I don't believe that. No, I'm righteous of my own accord, of my own works, of my own acts. But I hope that today will be the day that you will receive the gift and not reject it. And you can pray a if you're sincere and if you are convicted right now and you feel the sharp stab of God's word piercing your heart, convicting your soul, and you're thinking to yourself, I want this forgiveness, I want to be saved, I want to be one of God's children, you can pray a very simple prayer. It just goes like this. Father God, I come to you confessing that I'm a sinner. I've sinned against your holiness, your holy law, and I pray, Father, that today I could receive your forgiveness by believing in your Son Jesus. And I just confess that I do believe right now in your Son Jesus. I believe that he died for my sins. I believe that he was buried and that he rose again on the third day. And I just pray that you would fill me with your Holy Spirit, and that you would help me to live for you from this day forward. I'm sorry for all the things I've done. I pray that you'd help me to do better by the power of your Holy Spirit. And I pray that I would be continued to found in your Son, Jesus Christ, all the days of my life. In Jesus' mighty name, amen. And if you really believe that prayer and you continue to put your faith in Jesus all the days of your life, you will be saved. The Bible says that all those who call in the name of the Lord will be saved. If you believe in your heart that Jesus is risen from the dead and you confess with your mouth that he is Lord, you will be saved. So I hope that today you believed in your heart that Jesus died for your sins and that you believe he is Lord. And I pray and hope that right now, if you believe that, you also confess with your mouth in that prayer and that you will be saved. And I'll see you in heaven. All right, everybody. Thank you so much for joining in. If you like the stream, please go ahead and like, subscribe, comment, and share. Thank you all. Have a blessed day.